everyone. Hello there. It's great to see everyone, and it's great to see Aaron and Sue.
Happy Friday, friends.
And Thomas's hand.
Yeah, Tom just asked me for a fork. So we had separate dinners. I hope it's not a sign of divorce that we don't order from the same restaurant now. Thanks to DoorDash and Grubhub, and you don't have to order for you want Chinese, you have Chinese. You want a cheesesteak, you have a cheesesteak.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, so I had, I'm Italian. I had a salami and mozzarella sandwich. And Tom had a cheesesteak. No, he had a ribeye. He ordered a ribeye, but they don't come together. So we had dinner apart, but in the same room.
Oh,
hi friends!
Hello everyone.
How's everybody?
Everyone, and thanks for joining us. And thanks for everyone, because I recognize a bunch of names. Thanks for joining me on Wednesday when we had my 2-year anniversary celebration.
I'm so sorry I missed that. Were there giveaways? Did I win anything?
No, you had to be present to win. Well, you had to be present in the chat to win. So no, you didn't win anything.
One day I had a complete diabetic meltdown. I slept for 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, diabetes is a killer. Literally.
Literally. Well, yes.
But yeah,
luckily you're feeling better.
Drop in sugar, I gotta go to sleep. And Tommy woke me up at 7:30 Wednesday night. He said, "Are you gonna get up?" Because he goes to bed at 8, which gave us a half hour quality time. Because he couldn't get up to eat. And I checked my sugar was so low. I ordered donuts for dinner to try and get the sugar up, which I like.
Real quick, I have to interrupt because Billy Jones was a winner.
Oh, yay!
Billy Jones is not my lover.
I think I have your contact information though. So I do. I'm gonna put it in the chat. So if you could email me your mailing address. Oops. If I can type my email.
Congratulations, Billy Jones. I haven't met you yet, so nice to meet you, first of all. And congrats.
.net. Yeah, so if you could email me, I just put my email address in. Send yours to Sue. Oh, all right.
Oh, that
was nice of you.
Your mama and your best friend are both complaining your mama didn't win either. Hi, Linda. Hello, everybody.
All right. Well, Sue will get her choice of a sticker or a magnet. So that's very nice of you, Billy. That's wonderful.
Enjoy it, Billy. No, you don't have to do that. I'm a pain in the butt. You enjoy it. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Spiezio show. Oh my God, how is everybody?
I'll talk to Sue later because. Yeah, that's fine with me.
she can have it. I have my marketing supplies, and I'm gonna go on my friend Trisha gave me a few free marketing supplies, and I'm probably not gonna do it at the wedding because I don't want to take away from the bride. But I'm going on a cruise, and for anybody who asks, tell me about you. I'm gonna name drop our show, give at least a sticker, and she sent me business cards. The only thing missing from the business cards is and on Fridays you will get Spiezio. I may have to etch that in, but yeah, I plan on plugging our show. Maybe we'll get more viewership from who I meet on the ship. You never know.
Yes.
But thank you. And look, my husband is here. Thanks for joining, hubby. He's off tomorrow, so let's see if he stays past 8 o'clock, and then I can talk about him. I don't like to talk about him when he's present. How's everybody been? I have to say, I'm off on Monday. I'm thrilled about the 3-day weekend, and super bonus, my boss is off next week.
Uh-oh.
Wow, talk about the Spiezio show.
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, the American Disabilities Act allows and employers have to make accommodations for you, right? So one of my accommodations that I've had for 13 years is that I don't work normal business hours. due to my diabetes and also my medication. So I usually stroll in at 9:30 every morning. All my friends are early birds. I know a woman that starts work at 4 a.m. I'm like, what? Why?
Wow.
So at 8:30 this morning, my boss, who I adore, sent me a text on my cell phone, and it said, "Hey, wake up and get to work. I want to tell you that at 2 o'clock you can leave early for the holiday." So I love that you know, like it's I'm not cheating the world or my company of hours because I make up plenty, you know, more than they pay. But I love that he found it funny enough to say that he knew I would not be awake at 8:30. I'm lucky I was awake at 9:30 today. I stayed up. All of you all and Trisha, Stranger Things.
Yes. What season?
A girlfriend. So we hung up together last Friday night with that tip around midnight in time for Steph to do her show.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, all right, let me watch season 1, episode 1. You little brat. I stayed up till 8 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa.
I stayed up
you
all
can't,
night.
yeah, you can't stop.
Season 1 was unstoppable. Tommy got up for work at 4 a.m. He said to me, "What are you doing up?" I was like, "Just one more episode." As a result of staying up through the night and not visiting my friend Steph's show, which I could have done because I was up, no, I was hooked. I went to bed 8 a.m. last Saturday morning, and I slept till 8 p.m. Saturday night. I lost the day. Lost the whole freaking day. At 8 p.m. Saturday night, Tom finally said to me, "Hey, you're right in there?" Like, you know, like, I'm a little offended that he didn't ask me sooner, but he claims because I have a CPAP machine that he could tell that I'm breathing.
Right.
And I got to take him at his word that he knows I'm breathing. So, you know, that's why he doesn't check. But yeah, I didn't get up till 8 o'clock at night on Saturday night. And I have finished 3 seasons so far.
Woo!
So if you figure 8 to 9 episodes per season times 3, I have given a part-time job to watching Stranger Things. And now just on episode 1 of season 4.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love.
I started the first episode of season 4 today out of curiosity because I had to know. I love you guys.
Stranger Things is the show.
I can't wait. I can't wait till later when the show is done. I got to finish it. So there's very good odds that I will stay up till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning.
These episodes are longer. Season 4, the episodes are long.
They're at least an hour. Yeah, they're at least an hour.
Yeah, but so there's several that are an hour and a half long in season 4.
That stuff is so damn cute.
But seriously, don't you just love Winona Ryder isn't she just the most amazing mom?
So let's talk about Winona Ryder, the actress, okay?
Yeah.
First of all, she has aged beautifully, and she doesn't look like she's had any tune-ups. She just looks like she's naturally aged beautifully. Her face is perfection. Her acting in this series is perfection.
I think it's the best work that she's done as an actress.
I really do. And I said to my daughter, the actor, Nicole Spiezio, who's today, and wearing the Sue Spiezio Show t-shirt, so check out the Instagram post of my daughter. I said to her, is acting afraid the hardest to play? Because she has to do fear in every episode. And you can't play fear the same way every time, right? So it's like hundreds of faces and reactions to show fear. And I'm like, wow, what a range, right? And so Nicole said, no, she goes, fear's not that hard. I said, really? I says, because it's like Jamie Lee Curtis Halloween good. I mean, it's good. Yeah. You know, and so she, but yes, she does play a wonderful mother, but she's beautiful and plays a really nice, strong woman's character.
And Mary, real quick, Mary, there are 4 seasons so far of Stranger Things. It's on Netflix.
Yes,
it is scary. So it does deal with some scary subjects, and it is a little on the scary side. So
Okay.
just
But-
be warned.
But it's endearing, and it
Yes.
has children, so they
Mhm.
try not to make it like you jump out of your seat scared, okay? And
Right.
if you ever watch the cartoon series Scooby-Doo, it's like a bunch of high school kids running all around town. This is the human Scooby-Doo. And in fact, one character's name is Nancy. And in one season, she plays a up-and-coming reporter, so that the bosses call her Nancy Drew. And an inside joke in that episode was there's like, Nancy Drew, where are you? I was like, woo-doo-doo. I said, they threw in the Scooby-Doo reference. I was like, no way. No way. And then someone in the room last week said that that perfume bottle that I bought from Janine's is in Nancy's bedroom. Well,
yeah, I did see that somebody said that, and I did not remember seeing that. So that was a real fun
I
hint.
gotta go back and find it because it hasn't been in seasons 2 and 3. So it must have been in season 1 when she was doing a little, make it out.
Denise, you might want to look and see, because
There's promos.
there's
promos going on.
No, there probably are very possible episodes of Stranger Things on YouTube. It is very possible.
Wearing 3 shirts tonight.
You have my husband? I'm going to do my husband's voice, which he hates. He goes, it's a record. Trisha doesn't have on 3 shirts tonight. Not that you should be looking at Trisha's body and what she's wearing. I'm your wife.
That's right. Just one t-shirt tonight, Thomas.
Mind your P's and Q's. Don't be looking at Trisha's chest. That's just wrong on so many levels. Yeah. So, do I love the show? No, I don't love it. It's not Handmaid's Tale love. Okay, Handmaid's Tale I never saw my whole life, but I really, really like it, and it's got me. And I'm gonna finish it this weekend without a doubt.
Yeah.
So it's.
And I have to say, season 3, in season 1 you meet Steve. And you're not really sure about Steve. In season 2, you like Steve a lot more because he's like the babysitter of the kids. Not really, but he is. But in season 3, he works at the mall in the
ice cream parlor.
And
in a sailor costume.
And they've got him wearing the sailor costume. All episodes, he is wearing that sailor costume. And
the tube socks with the stripes at the top. I'm in love.
So funny.
Exactly. I want that outfit. That's a Halloween outfit that like only a few people who watch the show would get, right? But it's so good. There's the sailor suit to like. I think that the name of the ice cream parlor is called Scoops Away or something like that.
Oh yeah, because it's kind of sailor-ish. Yeah.
But he's supposed to be the coolest kid on campus, and he looks like a dork, right?
It's genius to have him wearing that the whole season 3. Yeah, love that.
Just trailers, Denise. Well, you might have to get an Italian friend that'll give you their password. Mine have all been given out, but we've been known.
You might want to, maybe there's someone who can hook you up.
Yeah, because it's really only one person that pays for any of these programs, and we all split the accounts. One day I signed on to my account, and I said to Nicole, who are Bob? She goes, oh, my friends. I was like, you don't give out my password to your friends. She goes, you want a password for some other platform? I says, oh, it works both ways. She goes, yeah, I could hook you up. So yeah, I use my cousin's Hulu. She we all use each other's accounts. It's so good though. Yeah, I enjoyed the weekend.
But if anybody's listening, that none of that happens.
Yeah.
No. But you know what?
It could happen, but
they allow a certain number of splits.
Yes, you can.
A certain number
Netflix,
of splits.
You can buy like per person you're sharing. So yeah, you technically are.
So yeah,
yes,
so,
Aaron
yeah,
is here.
that's when you ask
Yes.
what else, what
How you
happened to me,
doing, KJ?
I watched the whole damn series. That's what I spent this week doing. I never left the house. I'm lucky I left and I watch on my phone. Like I don't have like the device to put it on a
Oh,
TV.
oh
So
no, you need,
yeah,
get yourself a TV.
I'm slow to the new world. I didn't even know that was possible, but people watch us on their TVs. My
Yes,
friends
Mm-hmm.
are taking pictures of me like
yes.
on a 35-inch screen. Let me tell you, we're
Oh, not just
lovely.
35. You try 60 and
Yeah.
70-inch TVs.
We
Hello,
are
everyone.
lovely on a large screen, the three of us. I don't know how people can go on with eating and cooking with us on a whole living room.
And Heather, no, I do not watch Cobra Kai. I have to say, I was just I don't know. I just was never a Karate Kid kind of person. So I just am not sure about Cobra Kai. So maybe others out there are watching
You
it.
know what, though? Surprisingly, sometimes something can get you. Like, because I never thought I was going to love like Breaking Bad. I loved Breaking Bad. That was really
Okay,
a
that's the
well-written
one.
show.
I have not seen Breaking Bad.
Okay, I
I
would
know.
recommend. I
I know.
think you would
I
like
just
it.
haven't gotten around to it.
Right, it's good. But on the flip side, I can't get into that motorcycle one with and Ron Perlman, that big monster.
Okay,
He scares me.
here's the thing. Here's the thing about watching Sons of Anarchy, because I've
That's
made it
it.
through. I made it through every episode of Sons of Anarchy. Here's the trick. Don't pay any attention to the plot and just look at the blonde guy. Turn the volume off. You don't even need it. And
Okay.
just watch
Somebody better
the blonde
freaking be
guy.
recording this, because we don't get sexually horny, Trisha, that often. Okay, the pulse
Okay,
has been
that
dead
guy,
for years. Okay,
that
look
guy
at her
is
face. She's got
perfection.
freaking rosy cheeks.
Yeah, he is.
Okay?
He is perfection.
You
But
have
he
seen
don't
her
need to
recorded
watch
out of
that
her.
show at all. There is no point. It is horrible.
It's a horrible show.
The dialogue is horrible. What goes on the show is horrible. Turn the volume off. You're only there for one reason.
I can't. I can't with you. I can't. I'm not used to seeing you in a flirtatious mood. Speaking of flirtatious mood, I'm going to have the balls to say this story with my husband here. It was our wedding anniversary, Monday.
I saw that.
Yeah,
I
it was
saw
our
that.
wedding anniversary.
Congratulations.
Yeah, 23
Mom is here.
years. 23 years. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to be careful, Linda. I'm going to say it carefully. You know, I'm probably closer in age to your mom than to you.
I am a
Wedding
whole lot older than you think.
I don't know. We'll see. But 23 years married, 27 years together. So I said to my husband on Monday, whatever you want. And you know what my husband said to me? Can I go to bed early at 6:30? True story. Because you know what? After 27 years, that's the gift he needed, a few more hours sleep. And I'm a loving wife. So I gave it to him. And it was a successful. I spent my Monday night online with Trisha and the gang. So I had my own anniversary party with them online here shopping. I probably bought.
There you go.
Yeah. I'll let you know next year. You know, as we get closer to retirement. But when you don't know what someone's going to say, it was so freaking funny when he said it to me. I couldn't even get mad. Can I go to bed at 6:30? Like, I just, like, of all the things in the world. I know, right, Leslie? Because we don't know this side of Trisha.
No, but we've had this conversation before. When you asked who
not everyone in the room got to see you blush like a high school teenager opening up Teen Beat.
Ooh, teen beat.
I saw a picture of something, and do you remember having in school 3-ring binders? And then
Yeah,
they
I
would
still
sell
use
these
3-ring
little
binders.
little white circles that you would spit on, so that if your hole ripped, you could
Yeah, you
save
could
your
reinforce
hole.
it. Yeah.
No, you don't
Reinforcers.
spit on them.
It was glue. It was.
It was,
You had to
yeah,
spit. You had to use your tongue. What did you use?
It was already sticky. It was like a sticker.
I always licked mine. All right, by show of hands. Who licked their reinforcers? I don't remember them being sticky on their own. I remember having to lick them.
licking them and spitting on them are two different things.
Okay, I'll
It
agree.
was sticky for me.
You gotta be right. You're right. I didn't spit on them. I ice cream cones licked them.
Oh,
But
okay.
you know
There
what?
you go.
Yes, reinforcement. But you know what? I haven't thought of that little circle in 40 years. And I saw it this week. I was like, I bet you my millennials don't know what the heck this is going to be. And then I
Probably.
wound up
I
being
still
excited.
have some. If you need any, I've still got some. But they're the ones that are already, yeah, you just peel them off. They're already
Well,
sticky.
that's because you're younger. The older ones of us had to lick them.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
I
Here's
remember
all
it
my
being like sticky.
homegirls coming in. Licked. Yeah. You kids had it easy. You had peel and stick? Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Peel and stick stamps didn't happen till I was older. I was licking my mother's stamps for the mail as a kid.
Wow.
Peel and stick stamps was like a big innovation, and they came in a roll. But the one thing I didn't lick, you used to have the A&P green stamps for the books that you could collect books to buy like a toaster. So we used to do that with a wet sponge because you did a page worth. Linda Davey probably knows exactly what I'm talking about. You did grocery shopping, and based on so it was like the first collecting points like you do on your credit card now. So you would go do your grocery shopping, and depending on your loot, you would get a certain amount of green stamps and these little books that look like bank books, and you would fill them up, right, with these. And then there'd be catalogs that you could choose from, like, a blender or whatever, like all things that every woman wants. And, we had a big family, so there was a lot of green stamps. The kids know. The kids know, Trisha. So, you know what? I see a lot of people here who was on a show with me today. I snuck and watched Jane today. And Jane with...
that was about the time I lost my internet. I was over with Jen and her sister, Christine.
Oh, the twins.
And then I lost my internet for about an hour. I don't know why. I have no idea why.
Look at Alan Martini with an upcycle. You could make moons with those now. You know what?
Yeah.
Trisha,
okay.
The next time you ever think to put on nail polish, I'll expect a moon. All right. So anybody who was with me that watched the Jane Newhouse and Darcy show today, it was so freaking funny that we had to be told as an audience by Darcy, stop typing. No one type. Not any more words. So Jane, I love my Jane, had a big bundle Ziploc of Wade Whimsies.
Oh my.
Wow.
Many, many, many Wade Whimsies.
Mm-hmm.
And she was going to sell them for, I don't even know. I think she sold them for $1. That's what, I walked in late. But here's the mistake they made. She didn't make little piles of, here's the ducks, here's the bears, here's the cupids, right? No. She would pull out an item and say, anybody want a cupid or whatever? And then 40 of us would say, cupid, 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 cupid. Yeah. And then she'd have to dig through the bag to say, hey, we have 3. Only have 3. So poor Darcy would have to scroll up. So she was trying to tell Jane, stop what you're doing, abort. This is not working. Make your animal piles. Tell us. I
many
have
is that?
3 ducks.
Right.
Okay. This was now the competition of internet speed. Okay. Because that's the cheapest I've ever seen anybody sell Wade Whimsies, $1,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
$1.
$2 for a bag.
I know. So,
A bag?
well, I like to spoil my husband. I don't need these things, but he likes the little things. So I said, for $1 each, I would take one of every one she had. So yeah, $1 each. So now it became Jane trying to decide what to call the darn thing, right? So she pulls up one and she goes, I think it's a man. And then she said, and then someone in the room said, I think it's Uncle Sam. In fact, I know it's Uncle Sam because I own that and it's Uncle Sam. So now everybody in the room is typing, man, Uncle Sam, man, Uncle Sam. It's like the freaking craziest thing. It was the best
Oh my God.
adrenaline rush of trying to
and
get
Sherry
the word.
said that she had 2 bags of them.
Yeah, she didn't even get to the second. Like, not at all. She couldn't. And Darcy
Well, I'm
was
hoping the
like
next sale
hurting.
that she gets it all organized.
I know. I can't wait. I can't wait till for that. It was so much fun because we adore her. Darcy was trying
It
to
sounds
get
like insanity.
It was a chaos insanity of fun. I had an adrenaline rush. Could I beat Sherry? Could I beat Donna Marie? Like who was going to get that Cupid? And and she's like, I have only one scarecrow. Meanwhile, like 1,000 of us wanted the scarecrow, right? Who got? And did the person that get the scarecrow? Did they also get the turkey? It was like, I'm telling you, it was so much fun. It was just so much fun. I had the opportunity to go take a nap at 2:00, but I stayed because I was having so much fun. I wanted to win. I got, for $1, I'm in.
Okay, how many did you get?
I don't even know. I have no idea. I think I got 4 because it wasn't that she did it quickly, right? It didn't happen fast. And then there was the checking and the double checking. But Donna, right? Donna, you took care of like the trying to be the room mod, where she would actually put up stop symbols to shut us all up, right? It was just, I don't know if it was Donna or Denise. Who was there this morning?
We do have the emoji where you can go.
Yeah, yeah, or the Girl Scout troop leader that holds her fingers up like.
Oh yeah.
Scare the crap out of you. Like, what are you going to do to me? Like, what do these 3 fingers mean? I'll have to ask Nancy. I don't know if the Boy Scouts use the same thing. But,
right.
Oh
Michelle says the 44-pound package arrives at Sue's house.
I have no idea. I have no idea for $1. I didn't even care what they were. Dog, cat, mongoose, camel, at $1 each. They're like, what are you going to do? I'm going to put them in Tommy's Christmas stocking. I'll be like a hero. Now that he's here. Tommy, forget that I bought these for you. But he already has like a dozen or so that he's bought. So I figured, for $1 each, I don't care what it is. And then she would pick one. Oh, she was so freaking adorable. And Darcy was so freaking trying to reel us in as buyers and Jane in as the seller. You think I got 5 or 6? Yeah, Sherry bought a few too. Yeah. I mean, that was a good deal because I know I've paid that Tom has paid like $8 for one. I wanted to kill him. But yeah, so it was fun. So she's like, well, I'm glad you enjoyed these guys because I got 2 or 3 more bags out of them. I can't wait. I can't wait. A 44-pound package right around my house, right? A lot of Wade Whimsies. But she was so adorable. So if you didn't see it, it wasn't like funny in the sense that we're making fun of her. It was
her
naivete and sweetness was so charming, and that we were fighting with each other for the $1 items and seeing that we actually started to mistype. So one thing was duck, and I typed duck with a number 7 in it, DU7K. And so Darcy would be like, well, technically Sue didn't type duck. And Jane would say, that's all right. I know Sue's intent. She meant duck. It was adorable. I love her.
Oh wow.
Your phone went out during the show, Mike. if you like Wade Whimsies, they're coming back. They were a big.
I gotta get one. I never had a Wade Whimsy. I'm gonna check it out.
It's so cute. We got the White House this year to put it with our 4th of July display. It's so cute. But yeah, Jane, she's the sweetest.
So the interesting thing, if you spend a little time with Wade's on the internet, what you can find is that they're done in series.
Yes.
So when they were released, it was like, oh, here's this series. And so there's like, 5 to 7 or so in a series. And then here's another series. And then
the weird thing is that they came in tea bag boxes, right?
Yeah.
So who the heck was drinking that much tea to get a series? That's a lot of tea.
Everybody.
Right? Everybody.
Constantly.
Because it was in UK, right?
Yes.
But they imported it to Canada and the US.
So I guess that's where the tea thing comes from. Because I always consider like England and the UK, drinking tea and stuff like that. Tea drinkers.
But, just think if you're making iced tea, like a big pitcher of iced tea. Well, how many bags are you using? You might be going through those bags a whole lot faster than you thought. Instead of just.
But I love that this is a part of history I knew nothing about. I mean, I knew nothing about Wade Whimsies till I joined this community, and now I freaking have to have them.
And here was the interesting thing that I learned is the reason why there are ridges on the bottom. Do you know there are ridges on the bottom?
I did not.
Yeah, there are ridges on the bottom so that you
is it to connect to Alaska?
You can build a bridge to Alaska. No, you keep it by your stove. So then you grab a match. You strike the bottom, you light it,
they're match strikers?
Put the kettle on. So they're match strikers so you can put the kettle on.
Trisha, you never fail to amaze me every week. With the level of knowledge.
And then you build a bridge to Alaska.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's true. Like the community has corrupted what you like. I never heard of a bluebird of happiness. I had to have the bluebird. Yeah. I never heard of this and that and the other thing. And like, we have a fairy lamp now. I never heard of a fairy lamp. And then Trisha buys, what did you buy that time? Like 80 fairy like I don't even remember how many. We're going to use an animal to increase our viewership. Introduce Dexter, Tom. Yeah. Come right into the camera. You're not in camera. You're not in camera. There it is, a little bit more the other way, Tommy. A little bit more. That's our loving little Dexter, who I have yet to hold in 11 years. He's our rescue. We've had him 11 years, and he does not let me hold him. Right now, he's fighting Tom. But before the show, he wanted to climb up on my chair, which, if I could show you the back of my chair, is just all. Oh. What just happened? My computer was telling me to restart. I don't want to restart. Where are you? Restart
you froze. You're right now. You're frozen. So we might need Sue to maybe pop out and pop back. Oh, there you are. You're back. You're back.
Yeah, I just got an emergency, like restart your device.
Oh.
I'm going to live on the edge.
Did you plug it in?
Is it getting heated?
I am charging. I have 92%. Okay.
Before Thomas leaves, make sure all your devices are plugged in.
You know what? Yeah. He sneaks away, Trish. You've been witness to it.
Well, yes.
And then he'll tell me the next day, I did kiss you goodnight. I was like, but you didn't. And we have a visual record of it on YouTube.
Yeah, we can go back and watch.
That's right.
Watch the replay.
And Pat Doodles is here, and Jody's here, and all of our friends are here. Pat Doodles is now taking commissions on the Audrey Hepburn custom, unbelievable, one-of-a-kind doll. I think she said she's up to 6 custom orders now.
Wow, Pat, awesome.
You kill me with your talent. But you also showed a picture of you and the very young Mr. Green at the early stages of your relationship. Girl.
Yeah.
You were, and still are, but were stunning. But let me tell you, I would have fought for that Mr. Green. What a handsome fella. I love when we're getting to meet each other's families. It's so cool. Oh my God.
Mhm.
How is everybody? Yeah, so that was my big week. Anniversary with Trisha and friends. No flowers, no card, no chocolate, but I did get a kiss. So, Art, the one thing I wanted to ask the crowd tonight, because this is something that I'm struggling with. So this is not a funny subject.
Oh, okay. We're getting serious now.
My husband and I are suffering from stress because we're supposed to go on this cruise at the end of the month, which he put in his vacation time for in May, and it has yet to be approved. So the vacation leaves on the 29th of September. It's Labor Day weekend. They
Mhm.
haven't said yay. They haven't said nay. He's going to be home for 3 days with me. Crazy. How do you all deal with stress? What do you do? Your mind just goes like you close your eyes and you just roll and roll. Like so, I
Mhm.
bought I bought hard candies, Werther's Originals, sugar free, whatever. I ate a whole bag. So the stress only worked for like 45 minutes. A whole
Are you
bag.
are you crunching them? You're
I
crunching them.
chewed them.
You're not
I chewed
sucking them,
them.
are you?
I'm not licking them either. Now I chewed them like I got inspired by
I know.
watching Dan chew ice. I've never chewed ice, but she's an ice chewer. It's like maybe that would calm my nerves to chew hard candies. I may not have teeth left, but what do you guys do? I know, Michelle. He's
Yeah,
been there
that's
forever, but
not good HR department. You're right.
yeah. So we don't know. So
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with or without him because I have a friend on the cruise, but I'm scared. I'm scared. I've never tried to do anything alone since I've become disabled. I mean, I do have a handicap room, but
Or Thomas just tells them, "Hey, it's booked, it's planned. I put in more than appropriate amount of
Yeah.
time. I'm
he's
going.
stressing,
I'm
he's stressing
going."
out so bad. He's stressing me out. I'm stressing him out. I
Yeah.
just feel so bad because you know what? You work so hard. He's with them forever. And
Mhm.
you
That's
do
crazy.
all the right things, right? Buy the books and everything.
Yeah.
And then, the man, right? HR, whatever, a boss has this power over you to totally affect the quality of your life, right? And
Yep.
he's a
Cause
mess.
unnecessary stress.
It's causing so much stress and he's projecting, because, you
Right.
know, does this mean they're going to let me go? Am I aging out of my profession and all this stuff? And just the stress level in our house. And we're trying not to bicker with each other. We really are. But, you know, his mind's going my way.
Dexter
My mind's going,
Dexter can help with that though.
yeah, if that bastard
Petting
would let me pet him,
Dexter.
if he would let me pet him,
Well,
I'm
but
going to have to.
but for Thomas,
Yeah,
holding
Tom. Yeah,
Dexter
Tom's
and
walking around
yes,
rocking the baby known as Dexter.
yes.
Yeah,
In
it's
its
tough,
own way,
guys.
it does help a little bit, but yeah, it
He
won't
goes for
solve the
stress.
overall problem.
That's my. Did you guys all see Apple Martini's vacation to Puerto Rico?
Oh yes.
No, no,
Gorgeous.
I did not see
Beautiful.
that.
Oh,
Wow.
I've been to Puerto Rico, but I never saw that Puerto Rico. Okay,
Oh,
because I go
Ooh.
crazy.
to they give you, when you go on a cruise ship, you get dumped off by the docks. You don't get to see what she saw such beautiful things,
Wow.
and her
Nice.
whole family was great. Those pictures were what. Right, Michelle? I'm so like, yes. So Michelle and like we're corporate America type people. So we're like, well, bump it up to HR, and Tom's not, he's blue collar worker. He's not like that. He's got a union and a, chain of command. So like
Mhm.
he's very uncomfortable with letting his voice be heard and having repercussions,
Well, can he
and
contact his union steward to?
not yet.
They're useless.
He said they're useless, which is probably true. But
Well, they all are. Yeah.
yes. And Jody and I are going to meet. I think the date is October 2nd, but I'm going to confirm with you. And we're going to have lunch. I'm going to get to meet the Jody and my godson, Isaac. who someone thinks is named Isaiah. I see on all like Isaiah looks great. It's like it's not Isaiah. But we
Well,
all
it might be auto-correcting too. So
true.
Yeah.
Everybody, a lot of people still call you. I saw someone call you Sandy again tonight. Someone looking for you. So,
and that's okay. That's okay.
So let me take a time to introduce you to our host and owner of this channel, Trisha. Is not Sandy and Otto. Sandy and Otto are an homage to dearly departed past pets.
Mhm.
Her name is Trisha, not Sandy, and my name is Spiezio, not Otto. But in some future world, maybe, you pay us enough.
And I'm not Ann.
That's right. There you go. And that's right. I like that joke, Aaron. That was a winner.
Yes, thank you. I can slip in a few at a time.
Yeah, that's what I like. I know. And Michelle, trust me, because I'm, again, from corporate America. I can't even, but this guy, I feel so bad. And we're going to have 3 days of hell. Okay. So next week's story might be worse than this week's story. But I said to him, you try and be a supporting wife and you say, whatever happens, happens. You don't get it. I go on vacation. And he said to me, just promise me this. If you have lunch with Jody, don't send me a picture. That'll rub it in. So, Jody, all
I
have
a feeling Thomas is going to be with you. So
I hope so.
And
whether he's an employed Thomas or an unemployed Thomas is a different question. We've been with them over a dozen years, so I don't know. Yeah, Aaron's name is James, but not James, right?
Yeah.
Yep. We all go by different monikers. So I was bragging. My daughter Nicole got and wore her T-shirt, and I posted it today. It's like the best picture of her I've seen, and like she can't take a bad picture. She looks nothing like me, but she talks in the same beat as me, like the same. I say the same pentameter. But she's up for a part. Fingers crossed. A 3-episode part talking. So she had her second audition this week. So
nice.
Happening. Lots of things happening. And Trisha, I sent you a couple of things on Instagram of her bachelorette weekend. Last weekend was her bachelorette weekend. And blow up dolls have taken on a new meaning. Not in a sexual way. They had a blow up doll who helped you to float in the pool, like he held you. It was so cute. So it was like, a blow up Steve, but blow up Steve to help float around the pool. It was so cute.
All right.
You see her be in her shower. She is something. She is really something. I'm so proud. And the wedding's the 17th. We are like a heartbeat away. So I got one more show, right? Today's the 2nd, and 7 is 9. So yes, one more show before I take a little hiatus.
Okay.
And then, of course, let's be honest. I have anxiety about spending 3 days with my ex-husband, who I haven't seen in years. And you know what? I'm usually... Okay, Tom just passed me a letter from his employer.
But you know what, Sue? All you have to do is tell your ex-husband that you are an internet sensation.
I know, right?
Right. Just say, hey, I've got my own logo. I'm an internet sensation.
And Spiezio is his name. I didn't take Tom's name. As you can see, that Tom. What did you say, Tom? What did you say? Yeah, he says because you hate me. No, I had established myself in the business world under Spiezio, so that's and I had a baby named Spiezio, so that's why I kept it. But sometimes when I make a dinner reservation, I'll say, "Yes, this is Susan Lynch calling," but it just sounds like I'm lying. Yeah, I like it's I need a vowel. Sue Lyncho. Lynchio. But he's the best. My husband, a lot of guys back in 1999 would not have been cool with you not taking their name, but he was cool with it because he had been divorced too. and his ex-wife kept his name because she had a son too. So we're gonna probably see my son, my stepson, tomorrow for the weekend. He has promised to come hang with us, old folks.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. So I have Kathy Bates' misery dreams about hurting my husband at the rehearsal dinner. My ex-husband, not my current husband. Not allowed to do it. And Nicole asked me to give a speech. So there's 2 ways to go. I'm so proud of you. You're the best daughter in the whole world, and I take credit for all of you, which I don't think is a good idea. That's what comes to mind first.
That's what you can think about.
Yeah. While my mouth and face are saying, Daddy and I are so proud of you. You're one. I can't believe I spend my life talking, right? My words and how I present, and I'm a freaking nervous wreck about doing a speech in front of my ex-husband.
It'll just come out naturally.
Go high. I'll share the dirt here because he's not watching. But yeah. And I said to Tom, Thomas, when you push me in that wheelchair towards my ex-husband, you have the biggest smile on your face and say, that's right, she's all mine. And Tom, well, I'll try. I said, Tom, can you wear a banner? I love this woman. I need a lot of support. I'll tell you, I'm getting more sensitive in my old age. Someone typed something to me in a room the other day. I'm not going to name a name, but they said, Sue Spiezio, shut up. Okay. I got upset. I left the show and I cried. I called my daughter and I said, I don't know if I could do this really, and I'm so sensitive. She goes, Mom, they probably didn't say, Sue Spiezio, shut up. They probably said, Sue Spiezio, shut up. Because you probably said something funny. And that's what people say when you say something funny. It's like, shut up. I was like,
yeah.
How can
that could
tell?
be one interpretation.
Yeah.
She goes, how can I tell? She goes, are they friend or foe? I said, friend. She says, Mom, they didn't mean shut up. They meant shut up, get out of town.
Right.
Yeah, sensitive.
Or how now people have changed that to shut the door or something.
Yeah.
So as not to misinterpret.
Yeah, it's so hard in chat
one for the other
to read words that could have multiple meanings.
You can't see facial expressions. You can't hear the tone in which it was written. It's.
Do you guys get that too? Does it happen to you? I mean, I'm so sensitive. Like, really? Go find less, right? Yeah, but it never even came into my realm of thought that it could be the other meaning. I took it literal. Shut up.
No, but she was right to ask, is it a friend saying it? Because a friend is gonna tell you, shut up in a totally different way.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, when Jody types in stop it, she's not saying stop it. She's saying stop it, right? But I know Jody and I know the intent. I don't know this person as well, but it's friend. It's not a foe. I don't really think I have any foes, really. I'd like to think I don't. But yeah, I've got to work on. So in my 60s now, guys, we're going to work on Sue Spiezio's sensitivity chip to not be a crybaby, especially if I'm going to stay on internet, YouTube world, because I can't be crying. There's no crying in YouTube. I just want adoration, okay? Just thumbs up the heck out of me.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Right, Jody, stop it. Yeah, it means exactly right. But I didn't get it. And I literally cried like a little big boo-boo baby. Now, had they said it with an emoji, I would have understood.
Yeah.
True. Sometimes emojis can help.
Yeah.
You can put a laugh or something, or
LOL.
a little smile with it or something, and then
Right,
then
right.
you know it's not a negative, it's a funny.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's funny because I didn't grow up thinking that one day I would be talking and making friends with hundreds of people from around the world
Mm-hmm.
who would communicate with me directly and be friends, and
Yep.
sometimes really good friends, and sometimes maybe not a big fan, but then they go change the channel, right? I don't need to know if you're not a fan,
And
just change the channel.
sometimes English is not everyone's first language. And so sometimes things can get lost in translation a little bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try on my sensitivity chip. Now, the couple of times that I've had to have an outburst in this room, the person did mean it in a negative way. So we're not talking about that night. That was real.
I was about to.
And you all had my back. So thank you
Mhm.
for that. But yeah, I can't. So I'm very anxious to get through the wedding weekend. I'm very anxious for my husband to have peace of mind and for us to have peace of mind. And if we don't, then we plan for the next chapter of our lives, which might be downsizing, moving to Bangor, Maine. I don't know, maybe Washington. Maybe
You could
Trisha.
always move to Washington. That's
She's
right.
got that
And
spare bedroom.
Denise says, yeah, even if they do mean it, screw it, because it's the Sue Spiezio show.
Yeah. My daughter said it's right. The Sue Spiezio show. So my daughter's like a philosopher. So she says to me, Mom, what someone else thinks of you is none of your business. It's what you think of yourself. And I was
Oh
like,
my.
how did I raise this little Socrates? Right? when your child becomes the wisdom
Did
talk.
you have her write these down so that we can put it into a little booklet?
But I'm keeping track of everybody with spare like apartments and bedrooms. Yeah. Get used to me and Tom. Tom could be your shipper, and I could be your company. I can't do anything. You have to feed me. Catherine Young is coming to Bangor, Maine. Holy crapola. That's
Yeah.
cool. Wait, did you tell me, isn't someone else coming next week? Who'd you say is coming next week? I forget who you said. Where's Catherine from? Like the middle of the country that I don't know?
California, right? I think.
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Catherine Young for 5
It's not
points.
popping into my head. It's
For
not.
5 points, crew, where is Catherine Young, who uses the only person on YouTube that I know that says, I'm a creative, and I love it. I had to look that up, though.
I want to say California, because I thought that was too small. Oh,
land.
okay.
Washington land? Crafty Critty land?
Maine, Massachusetts.
Minnesota. Oh, yeah, we would have never got
Minnesota.
that. Yeah, we would have never got that. Never in a million years. But
I meant to say that.
Leanne is coming from Washington to Bangor?
Mm-hmm.
Holy crapola. Oh, now Kathy said Wisconsin. See, this is where I get my embarrassment of not knowing the map.
No, but Jody said Minnesota, so I'm gonna say Jody's probably very knowledgeable on.
Well, it's going to be a big freaking month for you, Jody, meeting 3 YouTubers. I don't know how you're going to be able to stand it. I saw your boy's picture for his first day of school with his backpack and your husband with his backpack. That was so cute. So adorable. Crafty Kitty. Well, we're going to have to hear all about that combination. That's a big trip, West Coast to East Coast. Good for her. Good for you.
I'd have to fix Trisha's exhaust if we moved there.
Oh, Tommy says if he moves we move in with you in Washington, he'll do your car repairs.
Outstanding.
Sounds good.
And if you let him go to bed at 6:30, maybe he'll do an oil change.
Ooh.
We can negotiate later.
Oh.
Yes.
I know.
We are the good
with Aaron.
Hey, Jody, we are all the good clubs in Maine at.
Can you lower your sound a little? We're getting that feedback. Yes, I'm close but wrong. Okay. Kathy, I don't even know that those two states are close to each other, so you're ahead of me.
Yes, they are. They're right next to each other.
Yeah, no idea.
Okay, Denise would like you to move to Iowa, though, because she would like to take Thomas up on the offer of car repairs.
There we go. There we go.
I will
Jody?
say the winters in Western Washington are a whole lot nicer than the winters in Iowa.
Can you do this in a Game of Thrones voice?
Mm.
Come on. You got it.
What's a Game of Thrones voice? What, with a British accent?
What's coming?
Oh,
What's
well, winter is coming.
Yes, winter is coming.
Yes, and my mom does. She lives just a mile away, and so she would like an oil change also.
Oh, got Tommy, two for one.
2 for 1.
You know what?
That's
I don't
right.
know if I ever told you
It's
this,
just
but
down the street.
Tom is quite a good cook. I taught him everything I know, and he brought some of his own knowledge into the relationship. He has his own. He only cooks in cast iron, and
Ooh.
yeah, Tom's a good cook. But my favorite is the Tom cooked steak in the cast iron. But steak is so damn expensive. What was it the other day when you went to go look? How much?
$30 each.
Over $30 a steak each.
They were
And then if you
$20.
try and order it from a DoorDash, it's like $58 because of the markup.
What?
Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
I
reasons
was
why I
thinking
eat
at least I'd
chicken.
get a steak dinner, right? A steak dinner for our anniversary. And my favorite meal of all meals is breaded pork chops. But it's not Tom's favorite meal. So I usually have to like beg for that for a while. But breaded pork chops with a side of rice-a-roni. Yes, I said it. I eat rice-a-roni out of a box. That's my guilty pleasure. I love it. I love
You mean
rice-a-roni.
uncooked?
No, honey.
What
Come
do you
on.
say?
You said out of a box.
I mean, I don't make it from scratch. I'm hurting your head now. No, but Jody has eaten SpaghettiOs out of a can.
Well, yeah. And so when you say I eat rice-a-roni out of the box, I figure you just open it up.
This is an Italian. You have to learn how to speak Italian, okay? It's like how you would eat sauce out of a jar. Okay, that's not happening in my house, right? We're making homemade sauce. So for me to have a product that's pre-boxed, that's like a sin in Italy.
Right, Michelle, like eating raw ramen. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was imagining.
I can't.
Yeah, I see that.
I don't. First of all, I don't know how you eat it. Worse, I don't know how you pass it. That's gotta hurt.
Mm.
Ramen raw.
Yeah.
Ramen is good on salad. So like a crunchy. I don't know. I've never had it. But yeah, I that's like a guilty pleasure for me. I love rice-a-roni. The San Francisco treat. So all Trisha has to do is give me rice-a-roni every day in my little wheelchair in the corner. I'll send Tom out for car repairs. We'll live a good life. We'll be happy. We'll binge watch things together on a big screen. Linda Davy will come visit me once a month. Right?
And she gets
I said to Tom, I have nothing to talk about tonight. Yet an hour has passed.
Yes.
Always find something.
Because you actually did have stuff to talk about.
I did. I got a lot off my chest, right?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right.
I'm gonna say that it's time for me to shut up for a little while. Pipe down. Susie, stay in a corner.
Just for a couple minutes.
Trisha, do your thing.
So we're gonna let Aaron talk and tell us what is going on his channel, what's going on anything. I'm going to put the link into his channel because, you know, everybody click on that link and make sure you're still subscribed to Aaron's channel. And even if you think, well, of course I am, because I've always been subscribed to his channel. No, double check to make sure.
Yeah.
Because
I think it was you, Sue, where I found out one day or something, I was unsubscribed to your channel, like Wednesday or something.
Yeah. So YouTube's doing it. It's random, but there is Aaron's channel. Just take a second, click on it, make sure you're still subscribed to his channel. And Aaron, let us know what's going on with you.
All right. So tomorrow at noon Eastern, I will be on the Wonderful Hat Doodles channel, and we will be bringing wonderful and amazing, great deals. And
I might have to get up. I might have to get up at noon.
Yes. And then
I don't think I've seen you sell with Pat before. That's going to be a great show.
Yes, my first time on Pat's channel. She's been on mine. She was on it last week. Actually, that's another story. But then at 6:00 p.m., I haven't made a thumbnail for it because I've been kind of busy. I will be doing a solo sale by myself at 6 p.m. Eastern, and it's going to be like a mix of offer ups and buy it now. So it's going to be nice and fun, and we're going to have a lot of good time. Be a little bit quicker since it's just me selling.
Well,
And
Aaron,
then,
how many hours of viewing do I have to do before I get to be called your sister wife? Because if I watch your noon show and your 6 p.m. show, that could be like 6 hours for a day. That's like a job. So
you spend every Friday night with Aaron. I think
Friday night 5 hours.
I
think you better put me on your pension program, buddy.
All right, we can talk about that.
Okay. Vote for
and then Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern, I will be on Cajun Roots
Johnny
resellers channel.
Nice.
And I will be selling on there. Well, I think it's called, what is it, Virtual? I forget the name of that.
I have never met that person yet.
Oh, he's great. He's amazing.
Yeah, so I have to try and find that because I've been hearing that name again and again. So yeah, I have never seen that show or that name before.
Yes.
Yeah, Auntie Crispy all by myself.
And so with me selling on Johnny's channel, that's his real name, Johnny, but his YouTube name is Cajun Roots channel at 3 o'clock Sunday. I won't be invoicing till probably 6 or 7 o'clock Sunday evening. And then I will try to get, and if you pay by Monday, because it is a holiday, your items will go out Tuesday.
Busy man.
Yes.
Busy. Now you're making time for some fun with friends and family on this holiday weekend? Yeah.
Oh yes, yes.
Good, because we got to keep them refreshed.
Yes.
All right. So I will be going through my stuff kind of as quick as I can, but for upcoming sales on Saturday, I will be having it's going to be Kitties Gone Wild for my Saturday night sale, because I've got Picasso Cat and I've got Leanne Crafty Kitty Vintage. So lots of kitties happening on Saturday night.
Meow.
And then on Monday, I am going to be on Jenny's channel with her on Monday for our 6:30 sale. So be sure you are subscribed to Jen's channel so you'll get that notification when we go live at 6:30 on Monday. And then I'm going to jump ahead and let you know on Wednesday, although I am going to be bringing some Halloween to Saturday night, because as I'm going through and collecting all my stuff for my Wednesday Halloween and autumn sale, I realize I have a lot of stuff. So I'm going to be spreading some stuff out. But yeah, I'm going to be bringing some Halloween on Saturday night. Wednesday is going to be the big Halloween sale. So you'll want to make sure that you are joining me on Halloween on Wednesday for Halloween, 4 p.m. And Bonnie, you are a winner from last Wednesday, from my second anniversary. So
Yay!
Bonnie, real quick, so I'll segue into the merch since Bonnie's here. So Bonnie, you get your choice of, oops, I'm going to put me big on the screen so she can see this.
Congrats, Bonnie.
So Bonnie, you can have the cat inspector's sticker or the dog inspector's sticker. You can have the shiny Elephants Love packages because of the peanuts, the regular elephant sticker, my logo sticker, or the Sue Spiezio show sticker or magnet. Let me know, Bonnie, what is your choice? And for anybody, you can get a copy of these, $3 each if you're interested. And Bonnie will take the cat inspectors. Excellent. Bonnie, cat.
Awesome.
And if you would like to see all of the other merch, like the t-shirts that Erin and I are wearing, let me put that in. Here is the link to the merch where you can get coffee mugs, t-shirts, tote bags, puzzles. You can get, oh yeah, I do have the button pins. That's right. So you can get a button pin also for $3. Let's see that. Okay, so I did the merch.
Right, Auntie Crispy. Trisha is a very fair reseller. Her markups are not crazy, not at all. Bye.
That's right. And I give a lot of them away because you guys come into the chat each week and I am thrilled that you are here.
Yes, we have a very loyal Friday night crew and we appreciate it.
So I want to mention also, I have an eBay store, and for Labor Day, I happen to be having 20% off on my eBay store. So there is the link. Check it out. 20% off my entire store with eBay. What else? Oh, and of course, if you're wondering why some people have little white paws by their name, it is because I have memberships for my channel, and I'm going to share my screen real quick and go over those. Maybe.
This is the big time, folks. You can be a member of this little club.
That's right.
At all levels.
All right. So at the $1.99 level, that's $1.99 a month, you get the loyalty badge, which right now for people, because I've just started this, is a little white paw. Once it's been 1 month, then they're going to get the black paw. And then as time goes by, it will change colors. You also get to play with the fun emojis. You've probably seen some of them in the chat. There are 3 specific ones for the Sue Spiezio show. And there are 3 for my cats, Gracie, Joe, and Faye. There is also a glowy green and a glowy red for whenever during my live sales we're selling something that glows. And then I do also have my little elephant in there. So you get to play with all of those and get the loyalty badge, $1.99 a month. At the $4.99 a month, you get the emojis and the badges, plus you get 24-hour or about 1 day's worth of early access to all of my drop sale videos. So I do a lot of drop sales. I'll also be starting, I don't know when, but starting to incorporate hauls in there also. So you're going to get 24-hour early access to drop sales and hauls for purchasing purposes. And so that's at $4.99, and you get early access to every video for the month. So that's worked out really well for a lot of people. And then at the $8.99 a month level, you'll get a discount code for the merch. It is posted on my community tab that the Paw Party people can see. And then also, if you would like, we can get together once a month and do a live stream. We can chat, we can do research, we can talk about whatever you want, but that is available at the $8.99 a month level. And so that is the memberships. Okay.
And I know it sounds silly, but when you guys pull up one of my emojis, it tickles me to death. I can't. I mean, it's like you just kissed me on both cheeks as an Italian. It really is. And it's so ridiculous, but it means so much to me when you do it. Thank you. My mother thanks you. My father thanks you, right? My daughter thanks you. It's so cute. They're perfect. Thank you, Trisha, for including me in that party of events. Yeah, that's right. I'm an emoji. No, I'm 3 emojis. Okay, kiss the ring.
That's right. Okay, well, I think that's one time through all of the big announcements. Everything we sell is going to be offer up style, and we're going to be doing, one item each, back and forth. And I am going to let Aaron go first. I'm going to pull him up on the big screen.
Before I do your intro, Aaron, welcome to all the people that came in like in the last 9 minutes that we didn't get to acknowledge. We're happy you're here. Thank you. Aaron, you ready, my friend?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. I swear Madonna's got nothing on me. Nothing. Have a good sale, my friend.
Yes. All right. So, first up, I have a photo of Take You Glazer. I'm guessing it's in Alaska. Now I'm going to start this off at $3. And you can see the glazer has been colored in blue right there. And it's taken by T. Davis. So anybody knows of this and where it may be at? Like I said, I'm just taking a guess as it is being in Alaska.
So even I'm curious, 47 people in the room. Have you ever seen a glacier? I've never seen a glacier. Probably won't ever.
Yeah, me either.
Spirits in. Yeah, if you've seen a glacier, say thumbs up or something. Trisha, you're close enough. Can you walk to a glacier and go ice skating?
No.
I have to retake and then because Tommy
no.
But we do have, mountains that don't lose their snow in the summer.
That's not a glacier. Okay? as defined by Webster. Mike has. Wow, only one person. That's weird. I thought we would have a lot more. That's cool, Aaron. Cool pick. Any year on it or no?
No.
Very cool.
I want to back on. It says like 5. It says on it 604. 6 yes.
Yeah.
604. I don't know what that actually means.
Okay, so I just Googled how many glaciers are on Mount Rainier, because Mount Rainier is our big mountain that's very visible, and there are 25 glaciers on Mount Rainier.
Well, get your boots on and go. Spirit would like to know if you remember where you found this particular picture.
Well, yeah, it was. I got a whole lot and big bunch of pictures from a auction house, and this was in the lot.
So might there be other pictures of this glacier coming tonight, or some other night?
This is the only one I've seen of the glacier.
Okay.
But
so a one of a kind, Spirit.
But yeah. But if I do find others, I will bring it and let you know.
Well, Mike, let me tell you a little secret that my husband told me, that when Trisha celebrated her Wednesday night, I'm here for 2 years, she went back on the couch. And I was. Tommy, no, Tommy, you're mistaken. She goes, no, she sat on the couch for the anniversary. She brought us back to like original times. It's like Little House on the Prairie, Trisha. Right, Mike?
Yeah, it just depends on if I have time to set it up.
Room of stuff. I was like, let me pull out a Fenton. Like she had like all these like, I don't know, like everything was in the cushions.
Yeah.
She did it old school. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and see it because I haven't seen Trisha on the couch in a long time.
Yeah, and to let y'all know, I'm gonna bring it up on my third round. I want to have something really special that I think y'all would like to want to see. It's really special. I think it's amazing, and it's more to come with it on other sales. Let me just say that.
It's a teaser.
Yes.
It is. All right, Aaron, we'll stick with you. We're not going anywhere. Back to the couch. The couch.
Where it all begun.
Where it all began.
Now, I am for Halloween going to have things I have to plug in, which is going to be a little easier to do where I'm at here. So, speaking of which,
you see the mountains all up on here?
There. There we go. All right. Well, we are going to count this down for Spirit Junkie. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Spirit Junkie.
Now, Trisha, I'm really proud of you that you did not make any reference to Ralphie's tongue on a glacier. You had the golden opportunity. And am I wrong? Is it the wrong kid?
Well, yeah.
It wasn't Ralphie.
It wasn't Ralphie, and it wasn't a glacier.
But it was ice.
Yes.
I'm getting closer to having to fulfill that obligation that I made to my friend. Oh, cool. Your mama said she and her husband went into the British Columbia, right? BC, yep. British Columbia, Canada, and followed 3 glaciers up into British Columbia and back down to Whistler. Very blue water and very, very cold. I bet. Did you have a muff? I love a muff.
Probably not.
I had on a good Parker, though, and great boots.
Okay. Well, I have a photo album I'm going to be doing this one in multiple parts. I'm going to show it in multiple parts. I'm going to sell the whole thing together. But I want to let everybody know this is going to start at $50 if anyone is interested in this. And
no muff.
Here is the whole
cute.
photo album.
Oh, I love
It's
that.
got lots of pages, lots of pictures in here.
Is it like leather? Is it leather? Or leather type? It looks like leather.
It looks like leather.
Yeah, cool.
And it's strung together.
And does it have the corners that you lick?
Yes.
Guys, DNA. Old DNA.
So the very first photo in here, I looked at that and went, I wonder if I can like help date that. So I found a website that had like World War II uniforms and showed the difference like from 41 to 43 to 45 and stuff. So this really looks like the uniform from 1941, especially with this part down here. So I'm going to be showing this in multiple parts because there are some really great pictures.
Thanks, Leanne. This is a very well-preserved album in pristine condition.
Yep.
You know, sometimes when the pictures face each other, they ruin each other, but there's no damage from like the pictures touching each other. It's very clean.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice. I love the girl with the flag. That's gorgeous. Probably not technically legal to hug a flag like that, but I don't care.
Maybe not.
I'll live on the edge. Oh, spats. Yes, spats. That's what they're called, Trisha.
Yeah.
Leanne in a marching band. What instrument would Leanne play? I'm going to go with piccolo.
Tuba.
Go with tuba.
Clarinet.
Okay, so we've got tuba, clarinet, and piccolo, Leanne. What'd you play?
Okay, so I'm gonna show just a few more this round.
Flute. I knew it. I knew she had a lot of wind. But not enough wind for a tuba.
So that's all you get this round.
Very cool, Trisha. So remember this, guys, because we're not going to do a recap of 150 pages. So first 5 or 10 pages were military inspired, family inspired, period inspired, and we'll see what the next 5 or 10 pages brings on her next round. Yeah, tuba's heavy. He was a handsome guy. Look at Janice. Janice, do you want to get in on the who Trisha has like crushes on story? Because we can get you in on that later. Watch her blush. I don't think you've ever seen Trisha blush.
Okay, so here I have a photo of it looks like they're putting on a play, and they're got a whole bunch of costumes on, and I'm gonna do this for $5.
Wow!
And on the back of it, it says in old, I guess that's Southeast
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Okay, yeah. Duh. Okay. And 1936. And I said for $5.
Yes, because if they're not doing a play, Linda, they're very inappropriate. You are absolutely right.
This one right here.
And some of them not so good looking.
I was about to say Abraham Lincoln, but no. But yeah.
You like? I hear $5 footlong every time he says $5. $5 foot long.
But on the back of there, it has like is that Spanish on the little set there. And to give you heads up, this will be, a fair warning. I'm covering up one person's. I'm covering up one person, and I think you may know why.
You are full of suspense tonight because my mind's going to a bunch of places, but I'm not going to guess. Because if you felt important enough to cover, then it's not appropriate for Spiezio to guess. But will you tell me later in the green room?
Yes.
Okay.
I want to know if the guy with the eye patch needs the eye patch. Did he come with the eye patch, or is it just for character?
I think it's for character. I think I guess he is the only one that's like that. Yeah. I thought the other one someone else had it, but they don't.
All right, so let's check the talent level of our friends. Have any of you ever been in a play? I have not. I've been in a movie, but not in a play. Has anybody in the room ever been in a high school play, community theater play?
I've gone to plays.
Well, I've been in a play.
We'll call that the next
in elementary.
I don't want to confuse our guests. Crafty.
I've been in a play, yes.
You were in a play too, Aaron. Cool.
And when I was like in 4th grade.
He's apparently Pat Doodles. I could see that. Pat Doodles is a star. Denise got drunk once and acted out. Mary was in the play.
That totally counts, Denise. You put on a show.
Sarah Lee was in a jazz dance company. I don't even know that I know what jazz dance is. Is that like
Bob Fosse?
Oh,
like a 7x10 photo.
I love when you stand up and show that shirt. Yes, sir.
I'm a good model, right?
You are a good model. Got a lot of talented people in the room. Yeah, I was always too afraid to try out. I always wanted to be, but I was afraid. Spiezio, no courage. If I only had a brain.
Mike. Oh, Mike, good one.
They were all flirting into tonight, Trisha, because you're in a funky mood. They know the way to your heart.
So,
the one up front, does he sort of dress like a little bit like Dracula, you think?
Aaron on purpose is covering up one of the people. He's not going to show it.
Yeah.
He feels it's inappropriate for
yes,
this time of night. But there's only a few things that you would find that. So trust him. Just trust him.
Yeah.
Yes, it could be someone naked. Absolutely. That could be one of the things. Yep.
It looks appropriate for the time period for one of the people to be naked. Okay.
We've got Denise in at 5.
Because she really just wants to see.
Gotta know. Gotta know. She's gonna blow it up into an 8x10 and resell it back to Aaron.
Well, it's
we all gotta know, right? Yeah, we all gotta know, but we can't know. It's like Aaron's being like very, very. You know what?
Nope, Aaron's made a good decision, and so
I mean, it's not like someone would show a naked Adam and Eve. That would be just wrong on public broadcasting.
Well, yeah, I have one that like
Jen would, because she brought 4 naked things to a sale. So Jen absolutely would.
Sarah Lee, that very well could be. It very well could be. Yep. Yep.
And yes, I have a feeling that's what it is, and I understand why Aaron would want to cover that up, and absolutely. So Denise, you've got the offer in. And Jen said, "Yep, I would." And I did, and I'll do it again.
When you first meet Janice, you don't know how freaking funny Janice is. Janice is hilarious.
Yes.
She cracks me up. She's so funny. And what a positive person for this community. We're so glad to have you, Janice. Will that be a free set of red lips because I just kissed your butt?
I'm going to count this down. Oh, I didn't even highlight. There we go. I'm going to highlight it, and I'm going to count it down. Going once.
The beautiful dresses, though.
Yeah. And the bonnets. But no one's got a muff. It's not that time of year.
No, but the 3 ladies on the end do kind of look like men.
Yeah, they're kind of rough. Yeah, but
that's one way of putting it, Aaron. They're kind of rough.
They have a little extra makeup on that just doesn't
haven't used that
have a natural look.
They're kind of rough. We'll have to add it to the dictionary of things to use as descriptors. They're kind of rough.
Kind of rough. And we're sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Hi, Georgia.
And hello, yeah, Georgia, and everyone who has popped in that we didn't quite have a chance to say hello to everyone, but it's so great to see you.
Well, you know, it's so funny, Kathy, because I love the twins together. They're great, and they really, if you close your eyes, you can't tell who's talking. They have the same.
They do. They sound alike.
They sound a lot alike. But I jokingly call Christine the smart twin just to tease Jen, because Jen loses her place a lot, and she has like that cricket look on her face, like she can't think of the word. Like if the word is like it's and Christine is typing in the room, dish, like whatever the simple word is. Christine doesn't let Jen get away with anything at all. And only twins that are close could do that. They're so adorable together. And I love that Christine has often themes. We had the hand theme a couple of weeks ago. Everything was a hand.
Oh, yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, they're good on themes. I don't.
We also had the whimsies that I couldn't get in on because people were too fast.
Yep. Okay, I'm continuing on with the photo album.
Okay.
So here we got two fellas.
And they look to be dressed identically, but not in a uniform, like in their, right? Like Mama bought them the same outfit for Christmas?
I don't know. I would think maybe it is something related to their uniform.
Yeah, maybe it's their relaxing time outfits.
But
that's lovely. What you got between your legs, my honey? Now that was inappropriate. I apologize. Oh, here they are dressed as ice cream men. I'll take my hands, my hips do shake. Do I have something stupid to say on everything? Okay, let me try and not talk to this page.
Maybe now we've got them on the farm. So they're not same people, not all military photos, but kind of
their life, it seems like. It's just like, oh, do you have a little nudie there? Do I see some nipples?
That's a man, I think.
Thank goodness.
Crazy. And you know, that's another thing. I'm going to ask the crowd. Do the men in your life hang around the house without shirts on? My first husband never had on a shirt at home. My second husband never takes the shirt off. Why
I don't.
do some men just hang around for no apparent reason shirtless? And I'm going to go with Aaron first.
When I'm by myself and I'm not on YouTube, yes, I don't have a shirt on.
Why do men do that? I don't get it. Like, is it that you're that hot? Or it just feels more
It's
comfortable?
comfortable.
It's comfortable.
Yeah, it's comfortable.
Can you imagine a world where women just walk around? Yeah, there is a world. I'm sure there's countries that
You
is.
don't
Right.
know what I
But
do
in
here
our-
when it's just me. You don't
I
know
don't
what
know.
I
I
do.
don't. My eyes.
I got the windows open.
The 3 cats. Oh my God.
I have neighbors and I've got the windows open. All right. Okay, we're going back to Aaron and I will continue with the photo album next round.
Denise said it's nice if they're built well.
Okay.
Yeah, but then, you do have, being built well is not a requirement for them to be in shirtless.
Yeah.
Even the neighbors, like when they're mowing their lawns, like, where's your shirt? You go
So
to
here-
7-Eleven in the summer and a guy comes in for a pack of cigarettes. Where's your
Yeah.
shirt? Why do they have to have signs on the
shirt,
door of
no
the store that
shoes,
says
no
no
service.
shirts, no shoes,
Yes.
no?
So you gotta have a shirt on to get that's supposed to be the rule.
That's right.
But here
Ooh,
I
look at
have this
that.
gentleman right here, and I think he's in Italy, and he's in the military, but very seems like he's very higher up in the ranks.
The
Looking
coat
pretty
is
good there. And there's a note to his grandmother. And it says, "Dear grandmother Nichols." I can't really see.
I'll try. I'll try for you, Aaron. Hold still. I'm done in a difficult kind of a card with written flowers. No.
And
We thought you might be able to. We thought you might be to see the ravages of war on me. Do before you are fine and enjoy the something. Sincerely,
Paul.
I love that
Paul.
expression, the ravages of war, as he's
Paul.
Yeah.
handsomely.
Good old Paul.
So now, but see, it's written in
45.
March 29th, 1945.
And what's your start price on this?
It's going to be $10 because I have something
there's
else
more.
to add to it.
There's
So
more.
here is Joanne Jackson
Nichols.
Nichols. And here is a picture of her
That's grandma.
as grandma. Now,
Aw,
it's a very long written thing, so I'm going to read a few of it. On her 84th birthday, March 6, 1938, we join in expressing of admirement and love. Few women have led more active, thrilling, and worthwhile lives. To us, the story of her life is inspirement. Picking cotton in the field of Georgia, suffering the separation of her father and her mother during Civil War, visiting destructions of little farmhouse in sermons, marched to the sea, lived with her mother, a field hospital nurse, on the battlefront of the Union Army, and later enjoying the happy reunion of her parents towards the close of the war, all read as romance. It goes on and on. Yeah, I could read it, but
beautiful piece
it's
of
a
history.
lot to read. So
That's a beautiful. You captured really a wonderful piece of history in that ephemera.
yeah. So
Fantastic.
if you want to read it, it's like there.
Amazing. Yep, Georgia said it's amazing.
And then the happy marriage, April 13th, 1875, with the dear man Jesse Thomas Nichols, who lived on a nearby farm.
Yeah, so even just so interesting between the South and the North and farming. I mean, like literally, she's talking about cotton picking in the 40s. Like that's was a major source of revenue. Spirits in it. Yeah, this is a beautiful piece of history.
Yes.
Let alone that I'm reading the chat as you're selling, Aaron, and we got quite a few lady friends who are sorry they didn't spend part of their lives half naked. And who knew? Who knew? We had so many kinky people in the room. I don't even want the men to be naked, let alone the women.
So you got, so that's the grandson and the grandmother. Now,
beautiful combo.
What I was saying is, because you see on the back of here, what's on here, it says, flowers and religious. There are postcards that he sent to her, and there are tons of postcards that he sent to her, and I have those postcards, and the postcards are this beautiful notes written to her on the back of them. On every
so he's trying to say, Grandma, I tried to do something a little different this time than my usual postcard.
Sell the postcards on like my sales and other sales, so everybody can have like a piece of this beautiful history right here.
Nice.
That's great.
And they are beautiful, colorful postcards, and there's beautiful notes on every last one of them.
You got Marion at 12. Yeah, this is really awesome, and he's so handsome in that picture. I can't see his face, but just the
it got kind of
very confident.
Like a little cut right there or scratch right there.
Very, very cool.
And like I said, he's in Italy here, and all of the stuff is to her from Italy. Mm.
Yeah.
That's really interesting because Italy had played a very big part in World War II, and that's really interesting that he's like right there right after the war. All right, well, we will count this down for Mary. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right.
And brief intermission from Sherry, because this is wild. A friend of mine was a barmaid at a bowling alley. Every Tuesday they closed for a private party for a nudist group. Only bowling shoes allowed. Now, really, I don't. What state
bowling,
is this? I need to know. Naked bowling. Okay? That could be dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, that's why you're wearing the shoes. That's hardwood. You got it. You don't want to fall.
If you say hardwood again, I'm quitting. I can't with you tonight. I can't with you being the sexual entity. It's just so off. I'm not used to it. But I will ask Chicago. Okay, so that was like a progressive city. Okay. I'll ask the group this question. If in your lifetime, when you've gone bowling, have you accidentally rolled your ball into some other party's lane? And I have.
No. I've seen someone do it, but I haven't did it.
Oh,
No,
yeah, because
Aaron's
you're
a
a
good
bowler.
bowler.
You're like a
Yeah,
master
that-
bowler.
Yeah, he's a
Yes.
good bowler.
I don't know what master, but I will have another side note when I come back on that too.
Okay.
All right, so I'm continuing with the photo album. This is starting at $50.
Sister wives?
Could be. Could just be sisters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because there's 2 men. Okay. I can't believe this was naked bowling. That's just crazy. Oh, look at that vehicle. Now, just for the record, it's 8:46. All of you saw that my husband did not kiss me goodnight at 8 o'clock and will attest to it in a court of law. Well,
My
Mary wants-
It's
average
true.
is about 150. I'm not the.
It's all about the fun.
Yeah. 150, 160 is my average.
Maybe we could sponsor your club and they could be the Sue Spiezio Bowling Club. No nudity.
Yes.
No
I
nudity.
have had only 2 games where I had 200. I had a 210 and a 220. So.
Very cool. I don't even know what you're talking about these. So they gave soldiers methamphetamines? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I missed the first part of that conversation.
I can't imagine a whole army on meth. They get crazy strong and combative when they come into the ER. Give me more. I want to know more. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at that lady. Who's that lady?
Oh, I guess you're talking about the Germans in World War. Was it one?
Hello, Adonna Durbin.
Oops. All right, so I'm going to stop there till the next round.
Oh, she said it was the German army, the Nazis that did that. I guess so. I mean, yeah. Okay. Crazy, right?
So, okay. So now with bowling. My bowling league starts next week. So what I'm gonna do on Instagram, or all the people who follow me on Instagram, is I'm gonna post my scores every week to show my progress and how I'm doing. So I'm gonna keep you updated on my bowling this year.
I have a question that is politically correct.
Yes.
How many pounds is the ball you bowl with? Is it custom to you? Is it your ball?
Yeah, it's my ball. I think it's like
fingers.
Yes, I got a custom made ball for my hand and stuff like that. I think it's 13 pounds.
Okay. And do you own your own shoes?
Yes.
What size is the shoe?
10, I believe.
People want to know this stuff, Aaron.
Okay.
So when you're posting, I want you to think of yourself like a baseball card with the stats. You know, Aaron Proctor, bowler from Maryland, 6 feet tall, weighs whatever. Okay.
That's right, 13-pound balls.
Oh, if the bowling league is chugging back some beers when are you drinking?
Yeah, I have to have a beer or two. Yeah. But and actually on my channel, you can see a little short video of me bowling. That wasn't the best, form and stuff that I had, but it was something. to see.
Hey, well, maybe somebody can do another short of you.
Oh, they want to know
Yeah,
what is your
that's
Instagram name? What is your Instagram
Oh,
name?
it's Love Ephemera 83. That's correct.
So where were you
What?
in '83 when this little baby was born?
Yes.
I was an engaged
So
young. Look at this little majorette. Looks
so
just
yeah,
like
I have a
Leanne.
majorette, and I'm gonna start this off at $3. So
Oh,
you
I
see
love
her
it.
in her outfit with her white boots.
I swear
Look
I
like
thought
she's
Steph
posing.
bought the picture. Or Trisha, did you have a similar picture of a majorette with white leather boots? I remember Steph buying
Well,
it.
yeah, my gals were a little older.
Senior
And
citizen
so
majorettes.
so it was taken by Robert L.
Thank you, Janice, for
Woodhide
dropping his link.
Jr.
Yeah, similar, but mine were more like high school. This gal seems a little, well, maybe her outfit's just a little younger. The other outfits were a little more form-fitting, we'll say.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Janice. I appreciate it. No, we don't really have Lee shirts, but we do have kind of shirts we wear. I'll show y'all. I don't know what I did with my shirt, to be honest.
Well,
Time
you
can
wear your Spiezio
That's
shirt.
right.
Oh,
That's
yes.
right.
Yes, I will. You know what? Give me some ideas. I got it. Sit there.
In the shirt holding the 13-pound bull.
Yes.
There you
I like that.
Oh, she had a similar one. Yeah, I remember that Steph bought it sight unseen based on the way I was describing how Steph would like the boots. When Trisha yelled at her to pull over and stop shopping while driving. I do remember. Then Spirit's in for 3.
Well, she's in Southern California. You know how they drive interestingly in California. So I always want her to be safe.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Nancy, my school, too, you didn't get to keep your uniform as a cheerleader. Every season, you turned it in. You wore someone else's stinky uniform every year. And the same with the coach. You didn't get to keep your coats. Only the boys' teams owned their coats. The girls' teams had to turn them in. Crazy.
Did you have to pay for the uniform? They gave you one.
Welcome.
I guess you had to pay. You had to turn it in. You had to.
You need a set of paws to make your name complete, Patty Paws. Welcome to the party. Crispy's grandma was a flag captain in the 50s. I got to wear her outfit for Halloween when I was in high school. We still have her boots and everything. Oh, that's awesome. You know what? You could do an interchanging assemblage in a boot. Like a styrofoam piece that you put in a boot and do like a Christmas assemblage, a Valentine's assemblage. I would. So
okay.
Trisha, you're not crafty. Okay. You don't see my vision. I'm not playing with you on a craft show.
Trish, I would like to see you on a craft show one day. I think that would be very, very interesting to see.
The challenge has been placed.
Yeah, I already did my craft show.
Aaron mastered the chicken bone bubble wrap challenge.
There is no competing with Aaron's creations. They stand on their own.
Yeah, so in the 90s, Jen said that they didn't get to keep their uniforms either. But Shari said her. So what year period, Shari, we talk about this? She get to keep her uniform.
It probably goes back to the budget at the school.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know what? You have to think about this now, okay? If there's a team of 12 to 15 cheerleaders, right? You got your graduating class going out, and you're going to audition for the 5 spots. technically, it never dawned on me till I was adult. They were auditioning for 5 girls who could fit into the uniforms. You know, so if there's not a fat girl uniform from the 5 that are graduating, the fat girl's got no chance of making the team because there's not a uniform to fit her. I'm just lucky.
In my school, they all had their own uniforms, so there was no sharing.
Crazy. They gave the soldiers Valium too. Wow. The Germans did, or the U.S. Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Party pooper, Helen booty. Helen has just doubled up the challenge.
Going
said,
once.
You and Jen can join, because Jen also claims to be a non-crafter.
I never claimed I was a non-crafter,
Yes,
I don't think.
You've been challenged now. You've been challenged to craft.
Going twice. I don't have any supplies to craft with, though.
Don't bull my. You got a house full of whatnots.
But I went out, like I said, I went out and bought the crafts that day.
He had
maybe $20.
Saved all the bones. Oh my God, that was my favorite.
And we're sold to Spirit Junkie.
All right, congratulations, Spirit Junkie.
Congrats, it's a great buy. That's I love that picture. It's
okay. So I am continuing with the photo album. Oops, let me mark that. I'm trying to keep track of how many rounds we're doing. It's a good excuse, Jen. It'll work for a little while.
Jen, I bought your supplies and I could send them back. I have no idea why. Sugar fruit. What the hell am I going to do with that? I have no idea. But I bought a bag from Jen of sugar fruit.
I don't know.
No glue gun. Oh, no. Oh, look at this. That's a big dog.
We got the dog photo.
It almost like a dog and a tiger mix.
Yeah, big. Leslie loves her glue gun. Well, I love mine too, but I burn myself a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in there. Okay.
Jen Eads, do I look like a chick who has a glue gun? Yeah, you do. I'll say it. Oh, I love that. The dark uniform. I love it.
So yeah, lots of military photos in here. And time period wise, from the 40s.
LaDonna needs a glass of wine. Well, if you're pouring, I'll have a glass. These are great. Clean shaven faces. Nice.
Okay, and I'll do one more page this round.
You're right, Sherry. I could. Right? I could put googly eyes on them. I'll find a use. I'll find a use to make something to resell to you guys. Absolutely. I want Jen to buy them. That'll be my dream. You sold them to me. Now buy it from me back, crafted.
All right, Erin, and then I will do a
Here's
few
my
more
girlfriend.
pages.
Hello, Miss Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Welcome to the party. Your ears
right.
might have been ringing. We talked about you a little bit.
Here I have a 7x16 photo. 7x16 photo, and it's been colorized. This photo, and this is going to be for $5. So here you got the young lady, and they color her eyes blue with her pigtails and a ribbon on a white ribbon on them, with her red and white dress. You got the little baby right here with his blue eyes and his white shirt with his yellow suspenders. Then you got this young lady with her pigtails and ribbon on it. And here she has red eyes. And she has her little red, white and red outfit on. And it's like a little, almost like a little German style.
So cute. Really cute kids.
Yes.
Yeah, that dress reminds me of Heidi, like from, The Hills. But both dresses are adorable. And the little boy, who are they looking at? Who's off to the side? Santa? Daddy? A sandwich? A meatball parm sandwich? Yeah, Sherry, you're right. They have fresh cut bangs. They probably had the bangs cut that day. It's so cute that they're pristine, perfect, brand new outfits for the photo shoot. Love it.
Yes.
Yeah, the Alps. Yeah.
They almost look like she should be yodeling.
Yodeling. You heard it here first. Yodeling on the Spiezio Friday night show, courtesy of Darren Proctor. Do you guys hear all like the sirens and stuff out my window?
Yeah.
Yep. If there's an emergency going on, and let us know.
Tom will sleep right through it. He'll be like, "Let me know how you made out." 18 years apart. Wow. Nice, LaDonna. Cheers. Enjoy. Wow. Grandfathers were 17. Yeah, boys. Lots of boys in the service. Look at a 17-year-old kid now, and you're like, how? No. They could work at the ice cream store in the mall.
Yeah, but they drove themselves there at 17. Might be at the mall, but they drove themselves there, and oh, yeah.
Steph said, I had bangs like that just not so long ago. Steph, find the pics. Find the pics of that. I need it.
Bring it on your show tonight.
Well, I am not seeing any takers on those cute kids. So we will pass, but if anyone changes their mind or comes in a little later with the lag, you just let us know. Yes, they do look like they could be doing a Ricola commercial. Absolutely.
And Crispy got to be at the Swiss Alps. Me too. They're beautiful. But I didn't get to blow the alpine horn. Nope. Ugh. But I did buy a clock. Because, you're in Switzerland, you need to buy a clock, right?
Sure.
Yeah, you need to buy chocolate. No. Okay. Thank you.
Do you think the brother could use some bangs? You never know. He might one day have a mohawk. You don't know. Oh, we're deep in the middle now, I think, of this book. Okay.
And then does everybody remember the car doors that open like this?
No.
One to the front, one to the back.
No.
Not, definitely not me.
Look at the lady in the slacks. I love it. One to the front and one to the back. I've never seen that.
Yeah, they quit doing this because in crashes, the doors would just crumble. The cars would just go crunch, and sometimes the doors would fly open, and because people weren't wearing seat belts, they would, yeah. That's right. That is what they called them.
Back in the 70s, my brother took his future wife on a date, and she had on Dr. Scholl's. Remember those sandals, the Dr. Scholl's wooden?
Oh, yeah, I have those.
Of course you do. Probably in 4 colors and 5 sizes to sell. So she was in his car and apparently didn't close the door properly. And when he made a right turn, the door flung open. She fell out, and just the Dr. Scholl's stayed in the car.
Wow.
Right? She didn't get hurt.
Yeah. I could not walk in those things.
No, they're hard. Like your feet have to learn how to cling. Like hold on to the hump.
Yeah, no, they were horrible.
But even worse was when we had the candy generation, which was those on heels. Yeah, I had them too, just to be cool. Everybody had Dr. Scholl's. I had to have Dr. Scholl's, but my favorite were the clog years. Yep, I loved me my clogs. Forget who the maker was, but we all had the same brand. You wish you still had your Dr. Scholl's. Well, what size are you, Simi? Because Trisha may have a pair.
I think mine are a size 7.
Mine might have been. Cause my foot got bigger as I got older, but mine were navy blue. What color was your leather?
Tan.
They probably still make Dr. Scholl's. That was such a popular shoe.
They did bring them back. Oh gosh. Was it in like the late 90s, early 2000s, something? They did bring them back, and everybody went, yeah, I still can't walk in them. So
I know in the 80s, Candy's campaign came out with those wooden heeled shoes that you had to have like in every color. And they were not, and they were not good for the disco. You made a good move in a Candy. You lost a shoe, somebody else got hit in the head. Oh, fry boots.
right.
Yeah. Look at these handsome men. Are we done with the book? Is it empty?
No, nope.
You have more. Okay, you have more.
I've got more.
We got another session coming.
I've got it kind of plotted out for the other stuff and this stuff and mixing in some of Erin's stuff. So
your first rodeo, you know what you're doing.
All
right, so we're going back to Erin.
All right, for this photo, it's going to start out at $3. And it's a photo of a little baby, and he's looking like, what you looking at? Or maybe it's she. Is it, well?
No, he or she looks like a little godfather. Yeah. Like, kiss the ring.
Kiss the ring. That's right. Come on, you little paisana. Aaron, you nailed that. You're right. Who you looking at? Right, exactly. Got milk. Yeah, that's another good one.
Got milk.
All right, so now it's another poll question. For those of you that had children, did you nurse them or bottle feed them? I nursed Nicole. Aaron, do you know if you were a nursed baby or bottle fed?
I think I was nursed.
Trisha, do you know?
You'll have to ask my mother.
Linda, if you're here, what were you putting in this baby's bottle? Both. You had a combination, Trisha. Trisha. Oh no, that's LaDonna. That's not Linda. My eyes are bad.
Yeah. I was like, I don't see.
Yeah, I'm like losing it. Bottle both, bottle nurse. So yeah, a little bit of both. Okay. $14 months. Yeah, wasn't it sad when they didn't want it anymore, Steph? It's like, take my boob. You don't want that nasty bottle. It's like they break up with you. It's like they actually break up with your breast.
Yeah, but then on the flip side, I mean, how many have seen kids who are in like elementary school
6.
still?
Yeah, 6. Yeah, like look, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, Sherry, they get an attitude with new mothers that don't want to nurse. They really try and shame them. Yeah, like it was Steph, I swear we're like soul sisters. I do too. It was like she turned her head like don't even go there. Get that out of my face. How rude.
All right, so nobody is in for the Godfather baby?
Pasqualina. Nicole and her husband have decided the song that they're going to walk into to get married to is the Italian song That's Amore, which is from the movie Moonstruck, you might know. And the opening lines are, when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. I freaking love my kid that she's living on the edge and not picking some Carpenter's tune. Oh, Sherry's in at 3.
There's something wrong with the Carpenters now?
No, but she's living on the edge. She's living her own truth, making her mother laugh. Making her mother laugh.
Yeah, that's really branching out, going Italian.
Her husband's not Italian. He's a mix, but he's got no Italian in him.
I want to see the test. I want to see his 23 and me.
We did that. We gave them that as a gift one Christmas, and he's got not any Italian.
Oh wow. Okay. I actually don't think I have any Italian in me either.
I'm sure you don't.
Hey, I do have Greek and Albanian in me, which is just across the waterway from Italy.
There's a lot of difference between a wrapped grape leaf and an eggplant rollatini. Just saying. Big, huge. Are we going to have some Frank music? You know what? Her husband, so Nicole's marrying a music nerd, so they have pre-picked the entire night's DJ list. I only know the walk-in song. I hope I know some of the others because, you know, music stopped for me somewhere in the 80s. I don't know anything more current.
And we're sold to Sherry.
All right. Congratulations, Sherry.
Muskrat Sally. Didn't they wind up divorcing the Captain and Tennille?
Yes.
See? That's what's wrong with Muskrat love, Simmy. It leads to divorce.
Yeah. It's fake.
Okay. My first wedding to my first husband. Always and forever. From the Heartbeats, one hit wonder. And from this husband, I have to think about it for a few minutes.
So we're back to the photo album. And this again is starting at $50 for the photo album. Because this is just an amazing collection of...
Spider! Mother effer! Do you know I'm on Trisha's show? You dead bastard! Ugh!
Yeah, we don't tolerate spiders here.
My God, I can't believe I've survived that alone. I'm all right. No need to call 911. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
Okay, because Faye was ready.
Oh my God.
She was ready to
She
help.
came marching right past the tripod, all brave and stuff. Like, oh no. Just say no.
Yeah, that's not acceptable. Okay, so I'll show a couple more. I'll show these 2 pages this round. So it's like every time they got leave and came home, but you can see there's a few of them also that are like on site wherever they were stationed or going through training. And that. All right. So we will pick up with this again. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a photo of a lovely lady with a beautiful necklace. And this is going to be for $3. So you see the lady right here sitting in a chair. And you see the beautiful necklace she has right there. And her collar is crocheted.
What are you trying to say?
Her collar has, it's not really crochet. It's just a little design around her collar.
And Sherry, no, it was not a baby on the roof. It was some guy. I think they were doing construction on the roof. Did I say what their names were?
Lace. Oh, crochet, yeah.
No, I do. Well, I'll give you one clue. I'll show you one clue in the next round when I show that, when I show the album again. Yeah, her dress is really nicely tailored. I like that a lot. She does not look comfortable sitting there, though.
Now, I don't know. I'm like looking at her and I'm like, do you see a little bit of Asian?
Yes, I do. It's very possible that she maybe had some combination parents.
Yes.
Little bit here and there of parents, but her eyes have more of an Asian look to them. Did it happen to say if that's where that was taken?
No, it's nothing. There's no information on it.
Because especially on the West Coast, the Chinese came over in the early 1800s, to help with the railroad and other things that were being built. So there was a lot of immigrants in. So it's very possible. especially if it's, on the west or in the west, because of having a lot. Let's see. So Kathy sees German. I see Finnish. But yeah, just the shape of the eyes definitely makes me think a little more Asian. But this is one of those black and white photos where I wish we could know the color of her dress.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's a really pretty color. But it's like, is it pink? Is it light blue? Is it green? I just have a feeling it's like a nice color. Not something that's just, black or white, or like so many of the photos where people just look like they're wearing black and white clothes. Okay, but I am not seeing any takers on this. But yeah, she looks to be a petite woman. Just from her frame, she looks to be on the smaller side in terms of probably height and proportions. But very nice looking woman. But it looks like we will pass on her.
All right.
But again, if you change your mind, think about it, let us know in the chat. And I'm going back to the photo album, and I'll show one photo from the beginning. So again, this one is starting at $50 for the photo album. And so here is the one clue about the name. Oops, there we go. So there is the name. And then here is another shot where I think you get a better idea that it's not a baby on the roof. Although in proportion to the roof, it is a small person. And then we've got the ladies in the military. Yes, Jan, that is correct. So this is interesting. So here is a newspaper article. So Barbara Lane enrolls in WACS, and she is the first local girl in the armed forces. Now, it doesn't tell us the year, but it does give her little story about her and her going into the military. And then over here is another little story about how she was promoted. And then this is her. I think she's the one in the middle. There she must be with some other WACs. And then we've got this nice season's greetings. No year that I could see, so that's very unfortunate. Oh, and Denise is in. Thank you, Denise. There's that. And then I've got, so I'll stop there. And we'll go back to Aaron. And thank you very much, Denise. I'm going to write that down because I've still got a few more pages to go, but we are going back to Aaron. Yep, that's
All right.
you.
So now I have a cabinet card of this lovely lady. It's a 4x3. And we're gonna start this off at $3. As you see, she has a beautiful white scarf on her neck. And boy, that could be actually the part of her dress or outfit. And it wasn't right on the back, but it's been kind of taken off. And she's got beautiful eyes and beautiful earring, beautiful white buttons going down up and down her black dress.
That's a lot of scarf. But yeah, it does kind of look like a little lacy thing that she added to it, but that's a lot.
Yeah.
But every time I see gals with their hair parted down the middle, I keep thinking that can't be that long after the Civil War. That they're still, because that time frame, they really were parting their hair down the middle, So I'm thinking it really can't be that far off, or because then it seemed like everybody was just pulling their hair back, just straight kind of back. And thank you. I see Mike at 3.
Yes. Thank you, Mike. How are you? How are you?
But yeah, I think Sue would really like to have her buttons.
Did you just Beetlejuice me?
Yes.
Yes, I want the buttons. You're right.
She's got the buttons.
I like buttons. I haven't used them in crafting really too much yet, but I'm gonna. Because I did ask my friend for her mother's stash after her mother passed. I waited 2 years. I think it was appropriate to wait.
And she said yes?
Well, I wouldn't say she said yes exactly.
Oh, okay.
But she didn't say no. She said it was a good idea.
Yeah.
But I went to go get a biodegradable hazard bag to dispose of the napkin with the dead critter.
Yes.
Stranger Things brings it back to life.
Yeah, because then it's going to go in the upside down and then it's going to be really bad.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe I killed a spider live on cam, because normally I would have screamed the word Tommy in a pitch that would have hurt your ears. Scary.
I'm surprised it didn't wake him up anyway.
I could call him and dial 911 and he could say, "What's up?"
You're like, what now? Why are you calling me? All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Mike. And we're going once. Going twice. And we're sold.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
And I just made myself a cup of coffee.
Oh, nice.
Decaf, please. Yum.
Okay, so we have Denise in at 50.
Oh, that happened while I was gone.
And then I'll go through and, yep, I think this is the last round here. So we will go through and show the last bit. Now, not all of the pages have been used. So there are a couple of blank pages in here.
You could feel free to put a Sue Spiezio Show sticker on the blank pages, so people will know. The next generation will know where they came from.
Now we did have a little section on the wax also, so there was a gal. It was the wax that did it, yeah.
No, I don't like spiders. I like Halloween spiders, plush crocheted, but not live spiders.
No, those aren't even okay. No.
Yeah, Trisha's beyond.
So here are some of the blank pages at the end. So yeah, you can add your own. Now there is a thing here at the end, and I'm not quite sure what this is. So we've got her.
That looks like Ms. Appletini. Beautiful.
Then here, it's, I don't know. I guess it's like a little poem. Oh, maybe it's for the military. Oh, wait, does that have an opening? Oh, that has an opening. Hang on. Here we go. This is what's in the back. There we go. So the 44th Division in review at Fort Lewis. So there we go. So this must be where the guys are. And then this is like like a poem or something.
Denise says it looks like Brett's avatar. Yes, you're right. That too, for sure.
All right. So this lovely photo album is going to Denise. And thank you so much.
Great. Bye, Denise. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's got some really, really outstanding World War II photos and uniforms and everything. Yeah, it's a great pickup. And thank you. And I am happy for you. I thought I hit that. There we go. All right. And we are back to Aaron.
All right. So now I want to do 4 photos for $3. And it's of a guy in his uniform, in the military. That's one of him sitting there with his legs crossed on the couch. Here's another very handsome guy with.
No, he is very handsome, even though he's lacking lips.
He has that. It's like a movie star pose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dreamy-eyed, looking off into the sunset. One lip, just a lower, no upper. I'd kiss him. Yes, I'd kiss him under that palm tree. Hello. Is that your belt buckle, or are you just happy to see me? That's a big buckle.
Yeah.
He's a looker.
And here is the 4th photo.
Now, I just put the link into Aaron's channel. So if you were not with us at the beginning, when you checked and made sure that you were still subscribed to Aaron's channel, I just put it in. So give everyone a chance just to make sure, because YouTube is really enjoying unsubscribing people from channels.
Did you know someone told me I have a channel and I went to go check and I have like 5 subscribers with no.
Everybody has a channel.
I didn't know till last week. I think it was Denise that told me. And I have subscribers.
Sue, You have an account on YouTube.
There's a channel.
You have a channel. Everybody who has an account on YouTube who hangs out in the chat has a channel.
Yes.
I only learned that last week, and I already have subscribers, 5. So I'm catching up, Trisha. Beware. 5 with no posts. But could you tell who the people are? Like, can you click the 5 and say, "Who's watching me"?
You kind of can. You have to
I want to know that little trick. I want to know who my 5 true fans are.
Here, let me.
Because you can follow back. That's kind of been used to do that, yeah.
It's crazy.
Now,
you don't like
him? I
think he's just suave.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool.
That's right. She could put some wedding videos on it. You're right, Denise.
Look at this. There's my channel. How cool. I don't know how many customers do I have today?
Let's see. You have 7.
Are you kidding me? 7 people love me? It's craziness, I'm telling you. It's craziness. You know, the coat reminds me of the way Linda described going into the glaciers, like she's all bundled up. That looks like a fur collar, but it's probably a scarf. But from a distance, it looks like one of those fake fur collars to keep you warm around your head.
Oh, yeah.
A head muff.
So 4 photos, $3. Nice deal.
Mary has 14. Oh, yes, people are going to sub. I'm going to be a YouTube star. I would totally date this kid. Totally. Tom wouldn't like it, but I would totally do it. I wonder how he aged. Okay, Simi, if you want to stay in the room, you're not going to be able to talk about what you're talking about because a couple of people, including the host, gets the heebie-jeebies on any discussion using the S word.
Yeah. We don't use the S word.
The S word. The only S word she uses is the Spiezio S word. Mike's in at 3. Yeah, I was a biology major. You would think I wouldn't be so squeamish, but no, you saw me have a freak out. He was marching with like balls. How dare you across my desk?
I know it's very unacceptable.
No. And Tom is equally afraid of them. And we had a web that he had to take care of outside. I think he had a heart attack. And when Tom describes the size, I'm pretty sure he exaggerates because all of the ones that Tom sees are the size of a shoe. And I don't think that's true.
No, I have seen ones the size of a shoe, and that's why we don't talk about them.
Here's Linda. Linda said, "Oh, it was only summer clothes because it." Oh, okay. I was picturing you like like going up like the mountains in like the hoodie and the hand warmers and the little thing to stop along the way to make like a hot dog. I would need a snack along the way.
And you would eat a hot dog?
No, I would bring sopressata. Okay? I would bring some sopressata, a little provolone, things that could handle it. Gonna bring a hot dog. Although I did have hot dogs for lunch today.
All right. Well, we are going to count this down for Mike, and I am going to ignore the rest of the chat. Going once.
Yeah, Linda, there must have been some childhood trauma.
Twice. There were several.
Okay.
And sold.
Congratulations, Mike. Okay,
LaDonna. I'm just going to say ixnay on the wolf jumping A. Okay,
That was really good secret code.
I know. I had a fucking secret code. I don't want to upset you on your show.
Okay, my next item is going to start at $4. And it is from the University of Washington.
Mm.
1959.
That's the year I was born. It was a very good year. It created.
And in 1959, the University of Washington was having its 84th commencement.
That's cool. So that means, okay, so if we take
the
59, if we take the 59 off, we're at 1900. How far into the 1800s do we have to go to get to 84? I know I am very subtle, Jen. It's one of my talents. Subtle, but yet sensitive.
And the answer would be 25 years.
So 1875 is when the school opened. Is that correct, Trisha? Look at us doing math now. Look at this. Math equations on the Sandy and Otis show. You saw it here. Oh my God, Linda, this is your own kid's show. Okay? Knock it off. Knock it off. You're not going to get a Mother's Day card.
That's one of her favorite stories.
There's going to be no Mother's Day card if you keep it up.
So here is the president of the University of Washington.
No, I don't. He's not my type. He's not my type. I'm sorry. No. He looks like he smells poo.
There is springtime.
I like that. That's a nice picture. He says to her, "You want to meet me by bush number 3 at 3 p.m.?" And she says,
there is
I'm not that kind of a girl.
Which Husky Stadium is still there, and it is a lot bigger.
Have you been to it?
Yes. There is the quad. Okay, look at that. Not staged at all. Very natural.
Love that sweater with the stripe on the arms. Hello, Letterman. I'll meet you at bush number 3.
He must be a football player.
I could just hear him saying, "Hi, Sue Spiezio. Are you a cheerleader?" You know, you have no friends here in the room tonight. I'm telling you right now, they're not cooperating with my instructions. I just guard you, Trisha. Do not watch the chat.
And the health and sciences area is still right down there by the lake. So it is all still there. So yeah, this is when you're in Seattle, there's a waterway to the north of just north of the downtown area. And once you go across that little waterway, the University of Washington is all. So
it's like college. Your mother was saying like football is like, so college football games would get played there, like to this day. That's good. Very cool.
Yep. But yeah, it's the whole town has built up around it. Then here is the library.
Who remembers the Dewey Decimal System and having a look up on those cards?
Here's the oldest building on the campus is Denny Hall, and it was built in 1895.
The millennials went through college not using libraries and Dewey Decimal Systems. No. Nope. No library cards.
And then here is the commencement, the class of 1959.
Wow. Wow, that's huge. I wish we could see like the percentage of male to female ratio, but because they're in their caps and gowns, you can't tell the sex of these people. That's a big ass class.
So $4 for the University of Washington 1959 book. All
Linda
right.
worked in the library when she was in high school. I made out in the library when I was in high school. A little difference, but we have a little bit in common, Linda.
All right, Aaron.
Hi,
All
Delbert,
right.
my honey.
I have, hey Delbert, another cabinet card, a 2x3, 2x4, and I'm going to start this off at $3. There's a very nice young lady with a bowl on the side of her outfit. And on the back of it, it looks it's in a different language.
That's oh,
Anstalt. That's German, isn't it? A German word? Anstalt?
yeah, I was trying to think. Bonn, I
Well,
think,
could
is a city. But where is Bonn
Okay, she's Googling. And I can't believe, Sherry, that they stopped teaching
located?
cursive.
Yeah, it's on the banks of the Rhine in Germany, Bonn.
It takes a village, but we figured it out. You think she was a Nelly? Are you a Nelly?
So interesting. And, being in German, yeah, the fashion is a little different because I have not seen that side bow.
Linda, this is the second time today Bond shoes came up in a subject, and I went to go check out their site because someone was bragging about the shoe. And they don't make a wide width, so I'm not a fan. But the shoes are nice. They look really nice.
And LaDonna has been there. Nice, LaDonna. It looks really pretty. Bonn, the city.
Wow, Sherry, can you imagine? We've gone totally backwards in time. One of my millennials had to sign an email, and she said to me, "How do I attach my signature?" And I said, "You hit the font button and pick a font you like, and it'll make a fake signature." She goes, "Really?" She goes, "But how come your signature is real?" I says, "Because I started 25 years ago before there was such a thing, and we had to sign our names into a computer that was scanned in. So that's why my signature is real and yours is computer generated." You can't sign things anymore. Imagine not knowing how to sign your name. Aaron he doesn't do coffee.
But but still, when you buy a house, even now, they make you sign all those documents. It's not electronic.
That's what Sherry's saying. Her children were not taught cursive, so she had to teach her own children to sign their names in cursive. But yes, I've heard that from several people. They're not teaching.
Yeah, they don't teach cursive like
cursive
Right.
anymore.
But you still do need it because
Yeah.
they still, even if you're not, writing checks or anything, there's still documents, like at the hospital with your lawyers for buying a house. It's like everything is not electronic signatures yet. You still actually have to be able to sign things.
The other thing I find crazy, and I don't know if it's because I'm old, but watching these kids text and they only use thumbs, just thumbs. I can't do that.
I can't do that.
I got it. You do thumbs, Aaron? No, I gotta use my pointer finger.
No, because I hit everything but what I'm trying to say.
Right.
I think I use my thumbs in.
Yeah, I'm watching them doing it.
I can't.
No, how is that working? They no longer need to write. That's going to be a law. Imagine that's going to be a lost art for the next generation of resellers 100 years from now. Things that are handwritten. Crazy.
Yeah.
You're all thumbs, Delbert. Well, I can't do it. I don't have the dexterity to do it.
All right. Well, we are going to count this down for Mike. We're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right, my next question. On your computer keyboard, do you type with 10 fingers? I type with 10 fingers. Do you type with 10 fingers?
No.
Yeah, my boss, who's younger than me, is a one like that, just like Aaron just did, one finger on each hand typer.
Well, I spent most of my career working in an office, so yes.
Yeah, I learned typing in high school. I took typing as a class.
Yes. And I also do no look key
Yes.
for the numbers. I
can't do that. I get amazed at H&R Block when the accountant is doing the calculator without looking. I'm like,
really?
But she knows. Yeah. She says, just like you know in your mind if you've touched a wrong letter, I know if I've touched a wrong number. And I
totally know if I'm going down a list and I'm typing and I'm doing the keypad and I know exactly. Oh nope, I missed the 7.
Yeah, it's amazing.
You know.
But yeah, I took typing in class in school too, the keyboarding. It's typing, but
I remember the first day of typing class in high school. You put the paper in your typewriter, which was not electric typewriters, they were manual. And for 30 minutes, the teacher said, J, 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 J. And about 15 minutes into it, he said, H, H, H. But they'd mix J, H, J. Like, so they literally taught you and like to memorize the finger, starting with the 2 pointers in the middle. And it was a smart way to teach it rather than try and teach the whole keyboard at a time.
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, the oh gosh, what is the new it's named after a guy. The new kind of replacement for the Hubble that's out there. But the pictures are amazing. But yeah, I haven't seen what's come out of there recently. I just saw like the first few photos that came out that were like blowing everyone's mind of the stuff that's out in space.
Didn't they change it to like Harriet Tubman or something like that? Because I thought you remember them talking about, wasn't that the guy, they changed the name of the telescope?
Yeah, I want to say it's like James Webb.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, they did change. I think that was the controversy with his name or something.
Yeah, the James Webb telescope.
Okay.
All right, I'll flip this to movie trivia. What movie had a lead character named Hubble that was a tearjerker? Let's see who can get this.
No idea. I have no idea.
Starring Barbara Streisand. Ooh.
Star Trek? No.
No, not Star Trek, you knucklehead. I always count on Delbert. I'm not telling you need to Google it. I'm not playing. Thank you, Jan. Can always count on Jan from New Jersey.
The Way We Were, his name was Hubble?
Well, it was his last name, but she called him Hubble.
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
Now, Trisha, are you team young Robert Redford or not team young Robert Redford?
Does it have to be just young Robert Redford?
Well, if it's different answers.
No, Robert Redford's always been a good-looking guy.
Just checking your pulse there, girl. Okay. You hate Streisand. Oh, I love that movie. Oh. And when she said, oh my God, her glove touching his hair in the last scene before she runs. Yes, Mom is Robert Redford, and he did. Yeah. Puked. You and Trisha would puke watching it. Oh my God. It's such a love story with not a happy ending, really. But good music. Great album. Memories. Don't make me do it. I'm not crazy about blondes either, but something about Robert Redford in that movie. Oh, see, so I can't see Picasso Cat. I can see you in this channel. Yay! Hi, little kitten. I heard you're gonna be on with another kitten tomorrow night on the Saturday night show. I'm gonna try and stop in. I hope we can talk. And Picasso Cat, I love your giveaway. I'm doing like rosary beads to win that.
I'm gonna win, so I'll be looking forward to it. But yeah, I already know I'm gonna win. But she is gonna use a randomizer thing.
Yeah.
So
I hate that I don't have friends that cheat. Being Italian and YouTube doesn't help at all. Okay? There's no rigging. There's no rigging the winners. Don't make me sing it, Kathy. Don't make me sing it again. Eddie Fisher. You broke.
yeah, so I've got sheet music from Eddie Fisher. This is That's the Chance You Take.
Eddie, you heartbreaker. You left Debbie Reynolds for that multi-marrying nightmare.
Yep. Well, that's the chance you take.
That was the chance you took, Eddie Fisher. That's right.
This is 1952.
That the mother and daughter died a day apart, right?
Yeah. Well, it was the stress of Carrie Fisher dying. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I watched lots of documentaries that the surviving brother and son did of that whole, like, because they lived on the same property, like two different houses, shared property. It was fascinating. And Debbie had quite a memorabilia collection. Yeah, she got left flat. I don't like flat leavers. Okay? Speaking from experience.
So there we go. $3 for the sheet music. Eddie Fisher. That's the chance you take. So it looks like we're passing on that.
I wasn't a very good wingman on that one. I apologize.
That's okay. People have feelings about Eddie Fisher.
Okay, you know what I say to that? Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Yeah, not one of my favorite songs.
Okay, this is why we're not friends. We're not friends in real life. It's like you come to Washington.
Yeah. How do you feel about that song, Aaron?
I don't care.
Aaron's not going to get between two girlfriends. He's going to stay Switzerland. Good job. You're going to be a wonderful husband and father one day.
So here I have a photo, and it's going to be for $3 of a husband and wife. And she has a very big, amazing fan there.
If Delbert Rogaines his chest, we have to see before and after photos on the show.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Very beautiful.
But, leave it to Delbert to try it. But yes, if you do before and after, because male upper nudity is not considered nudity, we can show it.
And this is like in Germany too. And this was 1889.
Wow. Delbert, are they strawberry blonde, red, or brunette? Not that it's any of my business, but I'm just curious.
Well, that is really neat. 1889.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic condition. And again, I think it's in German or some other language.
Shari is either in on this picture or in on seeing Delbert and the before and after Rogaine journey. Those hairless cats, they creep me out. I have
Oh,
to say,
yeah.
that's so creepy. I'm still amazed though that cat litters have litters of cats that don't look anything like each other. Like dogs don't do that. Dogs have like twins. Oh, Shari, you both. There you go. You got an offer, Delbert, for that before and after photo from Shari. And you don't know how high it'll go. Shari
Actually,
Austin.
dogs very frequently have litters that, for some of them, you don't know where they came from.
Really? So like you could have a dog have a poodle and a schnauzer? Or they're all
Well,
going to be
I've seen them dogs with a whole different set of colors to them.
All right, Trisha.
I don't know if I've seen a lot of different breeds. I don't know.
The kittens that Nancy has do not even look like they could have possibly come from the same mother. But they did. This is a beautiful shot. Is that like a little mini Christmas bush planter centerpiece?
I don't think it'd be Christmas. It's just like a little plant there, like it's dying.
Denise, you're a twin?
Ugh.
Aaron's grunting at 10. Okay.
My shoulder was sitting
on his own turn. Okay.
All right. Well, we're going to count this down for Sherry. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
Hey, congratulations.
Sherry, no kidding.
Sherry?
She said you can buy DNA tests for your animals now to see what they are exactly. That's cool.
Wow.
Is it really that important, though?
Well, was it important for you to know that you were from the Mediterranean Sea, partly from Greece, with a touch of Malta?
Sometimes,
I'm Albanian. I'm Greek and Albanian.
I was close enough.
And a bunch of other things.
Mm.
But that part I already knew. So, no.
So question for the crowd. Have any of you done either the Ancestry.com or the 23andMe spit in the cup to find out exactly what you're made of? I have not, but I did buy it for my kid. And she's Italian. So
I haven't.
You haven't? I have no interest in doing it.
My cousin has, but
I did watch a documentary of a crazy little infertility doctor that used his own juice to impregnate like hundreds of women, and that there are all these siblings that are crazy. Linda has done it. Sherry has done it. Cool. Sherry, what did you find? Linda, what did you find?
Because then what it tells you also is, like, if people have submitted and there's a match, then they tell you.
Yes, Mike, this is the witching hour for Aaron. He's going to make it. He does it. Somehow he pulls through. He just yawns himself. He refreshes with some fresh oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We've only had to dismiss him once.
Yeah.
And it was not to go to sleep. It was go to the party at the club.
Yes. I'm coming around.
Mm-hmm. Second win coming. Watch me sell this one. Look at this one, Trisha. OMG. Is that Perry Como?
That is.
Look at that street lamp singer. That's gorgeous. That old lamp lighter's got me. Perry Como. He aged nice too.
So yeah, it does have, I don't know, maybe a little something on there.
Well, tell us the answer. What did you find? What are you? Okay, so Sherry's Eastern European, Scottish, and Italian. Kathy's 42% Irish. Wow. Delbert, I want to know. And I don't know if I missed anybody else.
And this is from 1946. 1946.
So he's got to be passed away by now, right, Perry?
I think so, yeah.
I would think so.
So $3 for Perry Como, 1946. Delbert's 100% Delbert.
I concur.
Now that is of the redheaded Dilberts that he is 100%.
That's right. Always good for a good chuckle, Delbert. Always.
So this was made in USA. From Seattle, where? What's
Washington.
that? Seattle? What's that abbreviation?
It never ends. I'm not playing. I killed a spider for you, okay? Enough.
That is WN for those of you playing at home. Seattle, Washington. At 3rd and Pine. And from those of you who've been to Seattle, 3rd and Pine is right in between Westlake and the Pike Place Market.
When was the last time you were to the Pike Place Market, and what'd you buy?
Well, it's been a few years since I've been there. I don't remember exactly when I was there. The last things that I bought there, though, I did buy a picture. It's a really funny picture. It's a dragon that is hugging a cat. And the cat's looking like, help me. But the dragon's really happy and he's hugging the cat. So that's what I bought.
I would like to watch a video of the day that you stopped and mused over this picture to decide how you needed it in your life. And what was the deciding
who
factor?
Doesn't need a happy dragon?
You're a reseller and you sell lots of wonderful stuff. So when you're buying something personally for yourself, there's something happening in your head. And I would like to have been witness to it.
I like dragons.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I like cats.
There you go.
What's better? What's better than putting them together? Thank you,
puzzle
Sherry.
Has been solved. Thank you, Sherry. The puzzle has been solved. We now know 2 more things about Trisha.
And I'm going to count this down. So Kathy says Perry Como passed away, I guess, at 101, but had dementia for the last 20 years.
Oh, that sucks. But 101, that was a long life. I wouldn't want to go to 101. Oh, 91.
Oh, 91. There we go.
Yeah, I like the Perry Como hour, but you know who I didn't like? The Andy Williams show. And when he had that wife that was like Claudette.
I watched a documentary on her and them, and I did not know that she was the woman that killed Jean-Claude Keeley. I was too young. I remember that happening, but I did not know that that was her. And Andy Williams still stood beside her and paid for all of the lawyers and everything and got her off.
She was a beautiful girl. Now, whether she was a beautiful person is another story, but she was beautiful. And some men just need just that. But no, I never liked his show. I didn't really like his voice, but Perry Como's voice. Oh, yes.
Oh, I liked Andy Williams. We're going to count this down. Going once.
Yes, she shot him, Denise. I think, yeah.
Going twice. And yeah, all the Christmas specials. Yeah. And sold.
I'm still trying to talk Trisha into having a Christmas special on the Sue Spiezio show where we all do a sing-along of Christmas carols with guests sellers and buyers coming to sing their favorite Christmas tune. She's not buying it.
Well, think about it.
That's an improvement over last time, Aaron.
Yes.
Was she acquitted? I think she was. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
she got off.
yeah, she totally got off.
All right.
Here's
So
my
here's
friend Nate.
another
Hello, darling.
$3. $3 for this for the lovely family portrait. It's a cabinet card. So you see the mother right there standing, the husband sitting there firm.
Hee-haw, hee-haw. This looks like a pose right out of the Family Feud.
Spider
And
Savage.
playing-
That's right. I can't remember names. I was too young. Oh, what was the start price on this one? Sorry.
$3.
$3.
And then
I
you
knew
have
I knew it was some skier.
young lady. And then her brother.
Yeah, I could.
And it was taken by Eclipse Studio, Jamestown, New York.
Beautiful
Now,
family,
you'd better
beautiful
be
family.
careful, Nate, because we've got that in writing. So
And it is by C.H.
Christmas karaoke.
Marone Portraits, West 3rd and Washington Street, ground floor.
I think that's upstate. Marcy, is that upstate New York? I think it's upstate, right?
How you doing, Nate?
Nate's looking for any of your other weird lots.
Oh yeah.
Nate and I are going to do a duet.
Of Dominic Donkey?
No, maybe something else. I don't know. Walking in a Winter Wonderland.
He only wants to do Dominic the Donkey because it's the greatest Christmas
song. That doesn't mean we have to do it as a duet.
All right.
Oh, it's near the Pennsylvania border, south. Oh, okay. Hey, Linda. Welcome to the party.
Hi, Linda.
My wants to party
Hey,
all the
Linda.
time. All the time. I love this picture. The outfit. Oh my God. So much money in that picture. How are you this week, Linda? We've been polling people questions all night. We've got a lot of us are very weird. Very. That's why we all get along.
And I'm going to count this one down for Spirit Junkie. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
So let me do a plug for what Mike just put up. If you've never seen the classic film Life with Father, I believe you can find it on YouTube. And it's a wonderful, nostalgic, beautiful movie.
Who's in that one?
I don't know. I can't remember. But it's a big family. So like I forget who the leads are. You'll know them when you see them. I'm good. I'm not good, Linda, but I'm faking good. Look at me, faking good. I killed a spider about an hour ago. I'm still traumatized. I know, you're an open book. That's right. That's right.
So I have a motion picture magazine.
Ava Gardner.
Secrets from the Stars Secretaries.
Am I right? Ava Gardner. For 10 points. Look how beautiful she was. She broke Frank Sinatra's heart. He had it so bad for Ava. She's the one that got away. She cheated on Frank Sinatra. Who would cheat on Frank Sinatra? It's crazy.
Who did she cheat with?
Everyone.
Oh,
She was a little bit of a girl about town.
just everyone. Okay.
Mhm.
This is November 1948. And it was 10
This, of course, is to the unauthorized biography of Frank Sinatra.
Oh, okay. And there she is again.
Beautiful woman. Oh my goodness. It wins 4-1 over all other leading brands of powder. What? Yeah, right, Jan? She did. She was quite the, evening. Yeah. She would often be caught with one going out and one coming in at her apartment. But she was she had like magical hold on her lovers because they all loved her and stalked her. See, now I've got BBs. Like I feel like other spiders are here.
She's like today's J-Lo.
William Powell and Irene Dunn. That's the version I'm talking about. If you get an opportunity to see that. And there's quite a few redheads in that if you see the color version. Because they have it both in black and white and in a colorized version, and they have quite a few redheads.
Yeah, Mike, I was thinking that was the one with Elizabeth Taylor also.
No.
Yeah, I think
you think she was one of the children?
So quick to say no. Yeah, I think she was like one
of the children, maybe. Okay, not the wife, but she could have been.
Oh no, not the wife. No. So for anyone who is a Louis Jourdan fan, look how young he was there.
We have a question about the year, and was this an industry magazine?
1948. I don't know what an industry magazine is.
It sounds like it is. Look, motion picture. That looks like it was released. Because is it predominantly all about Ava?
No. She's just the cover for that. Here's Dorothy Lamour. The Girl from Manhattan. And sorry, Denise, I see you.
Well, you got scolded.
Pay attention to the chat.
Yeah, Aaron. Some co-hosts you are.
I apologize. That's all my fault.
I didn't see it either. In her helpless silence, and then torment. Oh no! And that starred Jane Wyman, Johnny Belinda.
Oh, that was a good movie too. But Jane Wyman aged to be like an old frumpy lady. She didn't turn out to be like a sex kitten.
No. And we've got ads. Be lovelier to love with new perfect fresh.
I know, Denise. He's trying to stay. We got the toothpicks in his eyes. She seems like she really wanted. Okay, so let's just. Okay, so here's little stuff on bidding. We're all friends, but we can bid against each other. It's not an insult. So if you want something, no one's going to be insulted if you bid against a friend, except if it's me. Then I'll be sensitive and cry. But luckily, I never bid on ephemera night because it's not my thing. So if you are into something, feel free to bid against a friend. It's okay. We forgive each other.
Yes.
Let's see. Oh, here's an ad for rope.
See, Denise gave you the go ahead. rope. I wonder if that was Hitchcock, because he did a lot of Hitchcock stuff. Oh, don't ever bring that to my house as a dessert. No, it looks like it's got an egg yolk on the top of Mount Rainier.
It's a peach.
Well, maybe.
Do you not like peaches? I thought you liked peaches.
Not looking like that. No, that looked like a canned peach.
It's peaches and carnation.
I do like
evaporated milk.
I do like evaporated milk. Maybe I spoke out of turn.
So we've got peaches and the syrup from peaches and sugar, salt, lemon juice, unflavored gelatin, lemon rind, and carnation milk, and 16 vanilla wafers.
All right, whoever wants to make this and send it to me, I'll give you my address. Make sure you send it in a way that I won't get food poisoning. I do even love a maraschino cherry. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
My daughter liked the maraschino cherry. I put a jar of maraschino cherries in my daughter's stocking every year. That's how much she likes them.
I like maraschino cherries.
Yeah, good. Now, Sherry, were you equally disappointed today when Jane ended the sale without selling all the Wade Whimsies? I was like, where are you going? What do you mean you're done?
Who's got time?
I got time.
Who's got time for her to go through all those bags like that?
Well, at least a bag in her hand. Oh, look at this beauty. Lauren McCall.
And I'm trying to do this so
Lauren
carefully.
McCall, after the loss of her great love, Humphrey Bogart, had a rendezvous with Frank Sinatra.
And then we've got
Denise, some stories I just wish you wouldn't tell. Aaron, I'll let you read that out loud. Because it takes somebody with a hard stomach.
I was taking care of a guy that piled up on a huge basil full of blood clots. When he was done, he wanted peaches. They had never been the same for me.
You know, the nurses have stories to tell. Hello, Jan. We always
want.
What was supposed to be the puke?
Oh.
Okay, who's that?
Roy Rogers and Dale Evans.
Very good.
Look at me. All right, I just had a little backwash in my own mouth after that story. I'm not gonna lie. I can't handle it. Jen, I hope everything's going good. What day are we up to now? 50 what? Oh, look at Lucille Ball. Is that her?
Yep. And then here is.
Oh, I'm kidding. You can say whatever you want.
Ava Gardner.
I worked in an ER too. I'm just playing with you.
And.
Jan, I just want you to know there's another reseller who's selling for $1 each. So we were on a whimsy today.
Here is Shirley Temple and Will Rogers.
59 days.
And then here's Shirley Temple with her baby.
Aw, Shirley had sex.
Yeah. I was surprised to see that. I didn't know she had any kids.
Shocking.
She married like when she was 17, I think.
Oh wow! I guess the only memory I have of her is not really memory, but the only thing I remember her for is just playing.
Little girl lollipop things, right?
Yeah. We got some.
But she became like an active. I don't want to say politics, but like ambassador for the United States and like in her later life. She was a great patriot.
And then it just has a bunch of finishing the stories and a bunch of ads in the back. But yeah, you just kind of get the first part of the story, and then they spend the back finishing the story. And then you've got Camel cigarettes for your T-zone.
What?
Crazy. What does the ad say?
It says more people smoke Camels than ever before. Let your T-zone tell you T for taste and T for throat.
Wow. You had an ad once where it said more doctors smoke Camel. Do you remember? One time you had that? More doctors smoke Camel than...
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Right. So...
Crazy. It's so funny just looking back at like you know, kind of back in the day, and it was like, wow. Like,
but don't forget, back in the day, cigarettes used to be a higher percentage of just tobacco.
Yeah, and there's like a whole bunch of more stuff to it.
And now it's like what, tobacco and everything else.
I remember in health class seeing like what was in it. I'm like, oh my
now,
goodness.
Did either of you ever smoke cigarettes, Trisha or Aaron?
No.
I grew up with smokers.
Yeah, Tommy and I were both smokers originally. And Cesar Romero was the original Joker on the Batman, and I've always been afraid of him ever since. No, not Joker. What was his character? Was it the Joker?
No,
who was his name?
Cesar Romero played.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Well, I can't think of it because the Joker was the guy in the green outfit.
Yeah, and he wasn't the Riddler.
It wasn't Penguin, was it?
It was the same one Heath Ledger played before he passed.
That was the Joker.
Heath Ledger was Joker.
Huh.
He was Denise says he was the Riddler. Maybe he was the Riddler before
the green guy was the Riddler.
Guy took over for the Riddler.
Yeah, that clown face on Cesar Romero scared the heck out of me. Yeah, so Jan, Tom is totally quit, but I still, as you can see, vape. And I have this thing in my mouth like a pacifier.
Oh, Lemmy Lemon says he was the Joker. He must have been the original. Like they had, 3 different Catwomen and...
Yes. But yeah, he was a scary, like his face in that clown face.
Going once to Denise. Because I love the Thin Man, the original Thin Man movie. I absolutely love that. Cesar Romero was in that movie. And he was the
entire series of Thin Man.
Second husband. So,
did you do the whole series, all the Thin Mans? Because there's a lot.
But the first one's always my favorite. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
Congratulations, Denise.
So real quick, I want to tell, because we were talking about maraschino cherries. So real quick, because I did work in a soda fountain and we used to make cherry Cokes, like how they used to make cherry Cokes back in the day, the original soda ones. So we used to use maraschino cherry juice in Coke to make a cherry Coke. However, the canned cherry Coke that you can buy does not use maraschino cherry juice. However, cherry Pepsi does taste like maraschino cherry. I don't think it necessarily is, but if you ever taste cherry Coke, cherry Pepsi tastes like they use maraschino cherry juice in it, just like the original cherry Cokes that you used to get at the soda fountains. We also used to make chocolate Cokes and vanilla Cokes because that's what they used to serve at the soda fountains. That's what you could get originally, the vanilla, cherry, and the chocolate.
I never heard of chocolate Coke.
Yep. your Hershey's
But
chocolate.
tied into Stranger Things, that season 3 is the season when Coke changed the recipe.
Oh yeah, the new Coke.
Right? So they could remember, like, the brand new Coke. So there was like a storyline in one of the episodes about, so in the 80s when Coke changed the recipe, it was like, do you like the new Coke or original Coke? And like, crazy.
That was so stupid of them to do that.
Totally. But in other countries, they sell all different flavors than we have here, like really crazy flavors.
Yep.
All right, so now I have a postcard. A picture postcard, and it's going to be for $5.
$5 foot long.
So here you have a little girl with her older brother. He's dressed up almost like a little sailor outfit on a little bit. And you see the shoes there. He's sitting in a chair, and then you have what, golf?
Looks like Guth.
Guth?
G-U-T-H. Yeah. Guth Studios.
Guth Studios and
Carlisle, Florida, I think.
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania? Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't read the state.
And
now,
thank you for reminding. That was Frank Gershwin. That was the Riddler in the original. That's right.
Remember, I told y'all about the undivided postcards.
Yes.
It's way back. This is basically the original postcard right here. So I think it was from, I can't remember the date now. I think I said from 1905 beyond. I mean back from anywhere from 1905 further back in time. This was when the undivided postcards were around.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that was a postcard by picking it up if it didn't have that lettering on the top that said postcard.
Yeah.
And you're being asked for the recipe for chocolate soda.
So real quick,
trade secrets.
We used to take a glass that probably would hold about 8 ounces of soda in it. And then we used to we have these little scoops. And so what the equivalent today would be, the flavored syrups that you can get, for coffees and other things. If that's the vanilla, that's the closest thing now that you could probably get to it. And so you'd want to take about, well, it's probably to taste, but I think one of those little scoops that we used to use was about a tablespoon of vanilla. And so you would want to use, the pump, and probably about a tablespoon to about 8 ounces. Again, adjust for taste. But I think that's what we used to use for the vanilla. And then for the chocolate, we pretty much did the same thing. I think you could probably use like Hershey's chocolate syrup, which is probably the closest again to what we were using. And you'd want to use about a tablespoon of that. But again, adjust to taste. I'd say probably start with a teaspoon, see how that is. But yeah, they're really interesting. But that was kind of the original hype of Coke, was that you could get it in vanilla, cherry, and chocolate.
Now, did you have to wear a paper hat or a hairnet?
We did not have to wear, well, because I was technically the wait staff. I wasn't the actual soda jerk. But yes, they did wear paper hats for the nostalgia purpose of it. They did.
I saw on Katie's channel maybe a year ago that she found old stock of Coca-Cola paper hats from soda jerks, and I think she sold them for $20 each. But like, what a cool piece of memorabilia! I think she found a box full. I was tempted, but I was too cheap.
And we have Spirit Junkie in at 5. And we will go ahead and count this down. We are going once and going twice and sold. And yeah, nowadays with access to all those flavored syrups, you pretty much could just randomly pick any flavor you wanted to and throw it into, a Coke or anything and flavor it.
Because they like on Burger, like I know at Burger King, they had that machine.
Yeah.
And it's like a million flavors in it.
Style Coke, yeah. Yep, you can flavor anything with anything. Exactly.
Well, also now after COVID, do they allow you to refill your own cup anymore? I mean, because you used to be able to go back and fill your cup over and over and over again. That can't be smart.
I think you are. I don't think they stopped it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea.
No idea. I haven't been. I have since COVID. I haven't been anywhere, so I don't know.
Feel like Trisha coming in the world. Come out, wherever you are. Everything has a reference. A book. I love that you have taste tests with your kids. I refuse to taste things. So my millennials, who I've never met, want to come for lunch through the holidays to meet me in person at my house since I can't go out. And they want to bring me foods I've never had to show me how the young generation eats. And they're saying things like playa bowls and poke bowls and sushi. And I'm like, no, I don't want to try anything new. Bring me a sopressata, a prosciutto, a charcuterie board, and I'll be happy. I don't want to try things.
That poker bowl was kind of got me like,
it's fish.
Isn't it
like raw fish, salad or something?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
I had sushi, but
no. No, thank you.
No, and I was watching a thing. I probably shouldn't say this, but I was watching a thing that says that sushi, people's overconsumption of sushi is really driving down fish populations.
Oh, really?
So the same thing.
Yeah, so people really should cut back on the sushi because you're severely harming the oceans.
Forget about the plastic straws. That's what they say is a hoax. There's really not enough plastic to do damage, but we are overeating fish. And you know what? I'm doing my part. I don't need any.
There you go.
You're welcome, universe. You're welcome. And meet the young lady who fell.
I'm just saying that's what they say.
Vegetarian for 35 years.
Yeah, I don't really eat sushi all that much, but I do enjoy it every now and then.
No vegetables when I order food. No vegetables. Even Chinese food. I don't want. I'll have a beef teriyaki. No vegetables. No vegetables. I can't stick. No, I don't volunteer to eat vegetables. I do eat them if I have to, but I don't volunteer to eat them. I don't know how you could live like that. I could eat candy for life.
I think that's only one of the food groups when you're watching Elf.
Yeah, yeah.
That only counts as a food group.
But really, I would love to dive into a vegetarian and say, what did you eat this week? What did you make? What are you eating? I don't understand. You make what? A bowl of broccoli is your food? It's so foreign.
I would eat a bowl of broccoli.
Yeah, it's good. Broccoli is good. I like broccoli.
Yeah. I would like a bowl of Oreos. Okay.
Wow.
I also would like to dunk some of my Oreos.
Aaron and I will eat the broccoli.
All right. So for the vegetarians out there, What's your go-to vegetable? So my go-to is broccoli rabe, which is an Italian vegetable, of course.
Which is essentially like small broccoli.
Doesn't taste at all like broccoli. It's bitter. And
Ew,
it's
then it's worse than
served in
broccoli.
olive oil and red pepper and garlic.
Ew, it's worse. I don't
Yeah.
like bitter.
So she eats pasta, Chinese tofu dishes, cheese, beans. Beans, don't forget, don't have that can that I showed last week. And all vegetables. Good for you. I couldn't do it. Thank you, book. Yes, I'm solidly stubborn. And oh my God, Tom has been trying for years. You got to eat some.
Yeah,
Corn
I like
is
green
good,
beans.
One time he made cauliflower mashed potatoes, like a cauliflower version. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I do like
Bacon
corn.
wrapped
Yeah,
broccoli.
but corn doesn't like me. Like I can only
Oh,
handle so much corn. It's troublesome. Sweet
I don't-
potatoes. I can do a sweet
Yeah,
potato.
sweet potatoes are good.
But then I'm putting like a half a stick of butter and brown sugar on it. Like really, it's not healthy.
No, but if you roast them, you really don't need that. They're really
I
good
need
oh,
roasted.
asparagus.
That's what I need.
I
You
love
think I
that.
became a diabetic coincidentally? Things happened that created the problem.
Yeah,
You love roasted
cauliflower tastes like nothing. So you can flavor it, to taste like
I
anything.
know. You know what? It stinks so bad while cooking. Like some vegetables just stink to cook. Cauliflower, cabbage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cauliflower, I really can only eat it if it's super fresh. I can't do the frozen cauliflower. That has a smell to me that I can't.
what about people who are
do.
eating vegetables out of cans? Except for corn. I'm not eating a vegetable that came out of a can. That's not happening.
Oh, I eat canned peas and green beans.
Can't do it.
They have canned little potatoes also.
Mhm.
You know, you're a little weird. But not a lot, just a little.
All right. Well, I have got some Florida postcards.
Okay, back to selling.
So this is a lot. Oh, I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
This is not Sue Spiezio therapy. That this is supposed to be the show.
7, 8. 8 postcards, $5. And oops, I just
All
got
Florida?
these. All Florida. So here we've got, I don't know, we've got toucans and pelicans. There we go. And this is greetings from Florida. Here we've got Jensen Beach. Here we've got some more pelicans. This one is from 1982. We got the pelicans, the bird of paradise.
Is that a bird?
It's a flower.
Oh, okay.
But they
This
call it
That's
that.
a beautiful.
Like a bird. Yeah, that's how
Yeah,
it got.
they get the wings. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here is a hibiscus.
Wow.
Let's see. Here we have 2 baby. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Onagas. I don't know how to pronounce that word.
Stuff up all the time.
Anhingas.
And hingas.
Yeah.
It's closer than what you said.
There they are.
But we don't know. But they're cute.
They're cute. Then we've got this guy who is a little green heron.
Is he pooping a green bean?
Mhm.
No, I think he's on a lily pad.
Okay.
And then there is this a little more
Panoramic.
panoramic. This
Saw it here
is
first.
Francis Langford's Outrigger Restaurant.
What exactly is an outrigger?
It's a type of boat.
Is there an inrigger?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So $5. You get all of the animals and flowers.
Oh. It is good because it's sweet. It's like they put sugar in it to make the frozen corn taste sweeter. Like there's no like not sweet corn, it's frozen. Outboard and inboard motors. Thank you. Is that in Jamaica? No, they're all Floridian
Yes,
postcards.
all in
All
Florida.
the whole lot.
8 postcards, $5. Okay, back to Aaron, and this is the last round.
All right. So now I have a cabinet card of this young lady, and it is from 35th East 3rd Street, Greenville, Ohio. And this young lady is Nellie M.
I
Conley.
think it's MC. McConley.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
Oh,
Okay.
McConley.
Mick Conley.
Mc-
McConley.
Something like that.
So she's
Okay.
got a
$3. Did I say that?
I don't think so. $3.
Yeah, for
She's
$3.
got a end of her like that hair at
Yeah.
the bottom.
Oh, yeah. It's not already braided. Yeah.
You could dust with it. Like it's like a horsehair feather duster. Why did they not go longer on the braids? Why did they stop? I need to know.
And then they put a ribbon around
Yes,
her.
spinach pie. I do like that, but I think it's because I like the pastry part more than the spinach part. But I will tell you one way that I eat spinach.
Oh, yeah. And
She's young, very young girl. No?
yeah, I know my I don't know what they call it. I don't know if you ever had it before, but my cousin, when we have like get-togethers and stuff like that, she makes this it's like this where it's like a broccoli, it's like broccoli, like shredded cheese and like a sauce. Like I guess like almost like a the sauce you would make like a coleslaw with.
Served
And
hot or
bacon.
cold? Is it a hot dish or a cold dish?
Cold. And it's like chopped up bacon in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
it's
like red onions in it too.
yeah, yes.
Yep.
I love that. I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah, that's I don't know if the salad has a name, but yeah, it's a well-known salad.
Is it
Very
a
I
common.
Cobb
love-
salad? Does it have an egg in it? Isn't that Cobb?
No, it's
No.
not. It's like a yeah, I don't know what it is. It's not like a
It's funny how
salad
you
salad.
associate a person in your life with a certain food, right? You'll always put
Mm.
that food and her together in your mind.
Yes. I
But yeah,
love it so much.
it's a really nice salad. So yeah, it's but yeah, broccoli, onions, cheese, bacon, and then yeah, it has a little light dressing on it just to kind of coat it.
Mike is in for the photo at 3. Thank you, Steph. Unless Steph is also in for the photo at 3 or she's just moderating. Not sure. Steph, just clarify that, because I did see
Asparagus, grilled asparagus is amazing, and I love it. Like I love grilled asparagus and zucchini. Well, not squash and zucchini. Good
Steph
too.
is not just Mike so far. So like, I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, this is gonna sound weird, but could you be a fat person and be a vegetarian, or is it impossible to be a fat person and be a vegetarian?
No, you can be a fat person and be a vegetarian.
So you can eat your
Vegetarian food is not low-cal food.
Okay, so it doesn't lend itself to just because you're a vegetarian, you're going to be fit and lean. That's why I don't do it. I'm sticking to that story.
No, you can eat a ton of
fatty vegetables.
Well, just because you're cutting dairy out does not mean, or like dairy and meat products does not mean you're cutting calories out. There's a lot of calories that can still be there depending on the food that you eat. Just like people who do like the Atkins, who do keto, those are not low calorie foods.
Right.
But because of how they eat, when they eat, what they eat, the portion sizes and stuff, it can cause a lot of weight loss. But those foods,
so the way I'm eating vegetables
is not low calorie foods.
Yeah, I'm not eating my vegetables low calorie. There's so much olive oil and butter or breadcrumbs.
No, olive oil is very good. If you're cooking vegetables in olive oil, that's actually very good for you. It's very good.
But I'm also coating them in bread, like in flour and.
Yeah, probably don't want to do that.
Them, yeah, chocolate.
That's right. Chocolate is vegetarian a lot. Yeah, dark chocolate is. You have to be careful with milk chocolate because there's cream and milk in milk chocolate. But dark chocolate, yes, dark chocolate is vegetarian. But dark chocolate also has the same good things in it as red wine does. So it's like you're getting the benefits of red wine in dark chocolate. So, there's some good things in it too.
Tom and I found last year when we were out together going from markets to markets that there's a lot of olive oil markets coming in where you do taste testings of the olive oils and what they're infused with, and just like you would at a winery, an olive oil tasting.
Dark chocolate flavored red wine.
Someone called for a Nelly before. Is she a Nelly? Well, this one is a Nelly.
Yes.
Yes. Well, we're going to count this one down, and we're going once. Going twice.
Do the head test.
And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Mike.
Okay, so I was scrambling a little bit at the end, and I grabbed another magazine.
Okay.
Oh, see, Kathy, yeah, her husband eats ice cream, cookies, and pies and doesn't gain an ounce.
Yeah, I eat some people are like that.
I smell ice cream, cookies, and pie, and I gain 10 pounds just from smelling it. So I have a Better Homes and Garden magazine. This is from August 1936. So all of the things that we are always looking for as vintage resellers. Here we go. Everything that you could possibly want. Oh, and of course that grapefruit breakfast there.
Grapefruit is okay.
Mm.
since we did the vegetables, what's everybody's favorite fruit?
I never met a fruit I didn't like, but I would have to go nectarines.
Raspberries.
What about you, Aaron?
What's yours, Aaron?
Oh, oranges.
Oranges are too much work.
Oranges and bananas.
So if someone peels it for me, I'll enjoy it.
I like bananas too.
I have a banana every day.
So
But they turn
Heinz
so
used to
fast.
make soup. Look at that. Just like Campbell's, but Heinz made soup.
I will eat soup out of a can. That I'm not a purist out of. I'll eat soup from a can
Okay.
for sure.
Okay. Oh, look at those, the Plymouths of 1936.
Pineapple is my least favorite fruit, Sherry. It hurts my tongue.
Ooh, I like pineapple.
It hurts my
Yeah.
tongue.
But yeah, you can't eat very much of it. It's very fibrous in the
Do you
mouth.
Yeah. It
Yeah,
starts to do something to
Sometimes
hurt your
you like
mouth.
a thing,
You'll
but
chew
not
it
the
up.
thing. Like I love pineapple flavor, but I don't like to eat pineapples. You know, like I like grapes, but I don't like grape flavor. Like that weirdness between two things.
Hmm.
Eat melon. Okay.
I don't like banana flavored, but I eat banana.
Yeah, it's like not weird. Like how your taste buds are weird. Like it's the same thing, but why do we not like them in different forms? And Denise
Here's-
doesn't like fruit. I could live on
Here's
fruit.
the refrigerator. Look how small that is.
They had to bend down to get in.
That's the refrigerator right there.
That's a very.
But Little
That's
little
the first mini.
Proctor,
The first
not
mini
all
refrigerator.
melon taste the same. You've got to try them all because they all taste different. And some are great and some are not so great. And if they're not right, they all suck.
Dawn
Dawn
the Detective. And Dawn is ivory flakes for your what's that, for your laundry, and then ivory soap. But Dawn the Detective is on the case.
Aaron, do you like orange juice? Since you like oranges?
Yes.
Orange
I love
juice
all things
so-
oranges. Is
Oh.
fine, but
And then
not
we've
more.
got garages.
orange juice is so expensive now. Oh,
Garages, 1936, probably not everybody had cars even. So, here we go with the kind of growing up of the garages in the house.
right. And architecture planning to include garages.
So, Sherry, I don't think this is an ice box because it does have, well, it's got this thing on top, I think makes it an electric, and I don't see, stainless steel. So yeah,
Aw,
I don't
your
think
mama used to wash your baby clothes in ivory flakes. That's why you got such beautiful skin. Thank you, Linda Davy.
but yeah, I
Wow.
don't think I think they've kind of graduated out of the ice box, and so I think that's what their big accomplishment was with that one. Let's see. Okay, there's the garages. Let's see what else we've got. Oh, the remodel. There we go. Showing a remodel there. And we've got before
kind of narrow.
afters. And oh, look at that. We got the horse and buggy. And I guess the groundskeepers and
Wow.
landscape makeovers, Williamsburg Garden. So here's a real fancy house. And more garden.
We don't get those two fruits that often in New Jersey, dragon fruit and papaya.
I'm not a fan of fresh papaya or mango because when you cut open where the seeds are, that smell, I can't do that smell. That is like
How
the
about
most
that fruit that has all the
horrific smell.
little red balls with a pit in it?
Oh, pomegranate.
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 I never had one in my life, although I had tasted pomegranate flavored things. So my girlfriend brought one over and had to show me how to eat it.
It's
And
too
it
much work.
45 minutes to eat the damn thing.
It's the worst labor intensive fruit ever.
And she was yelling at me for spitting out the pit. She goes, "No, you're supposed to swallow them." I was like,
that's what you eat.
What? Really?
Yeah, you cut it open and it's all those little things.
So
That's what you eat.
I was sucking the
I'm
red
sucking the juice out of
spitting out the
it.
center.
No, it's much better. It costs more, but it's much better. They sell them in the little cups where you just get the insides. They've already been cleaned out of the pomegranate and you just get the inside. So much better just to buy that.
Yeah, I yelled at Tom once when I looked at the receipt because he bought like a quart pomegranate. It was like, I want to say something like $14. I was like, "You are not getting this again. I love you, but you're not worth $14 for a quart of juice."
And then they've got lots of blueprints in here, lots of ads.
Yeah, I said to my girlfriend, I said, "Well, that's 45 minutes I'll never get back." And I don't bring one again.
Bonami, or I never know how to pronounce that. But yeah, that's still around for cleaning. No, you don't have to eat the seeds. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I think you can suck and spit.
And lots of fun ads for products that were around. Oh, look at this. 1936 Kotex ad. So sorry guys, but I always find this interesting when we go back. Look at the active women with their comfort napkins.
And their Kotex doesn't chafe.
They're
fail.
Hiking and sailing and going out on the town. Wonder Soft Kotex, a sanitary napkin. And they're regular, junior, and supers.
Linda gets her anger out by beating pomegranates with a wooden spoon. No, I've seen like videos of people trying to teach you how to undo it to get it to eat. It's too much work.
The faster way, yeah. Oh, and we've got some recipes in here, so that's fun. 1936 recipes. And that is, oh, that's a blueberry bonnet. I was almost thinking that looked like pomegranates on there.
No, I like blueberries, but I like them with ready whipped cream on them.
And there was the weirdest thing.
Oh, paper products of 1936.
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I may be allergic to like cherries, but I had cherries a couple of times, and it almost feel like my throat is it's starting to close up on me.
Okay, you probably are having.
Yeah.
You're allergic. That's
after the last time I said, okay, I'm not doing this no more.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
That's
a weird, it's like it's my mouth, like my throat and everything is starting to itch and everything. I'm like, okay, I can't eat cherries.
No. No cherries for Aaron. No soup for you. I love cherries too.
Oh, they had Sergeant's flea treatment in 1936. So yeah, lots of fun ads, lots of great designs in here, and Wheaties. So we had shredded wheat and Wheaties in 1936. How about that? So we will count this down for Denise, and we're going once, going twice, And sold. Thank you, Denise. All right, and I'm going to bring everybody back up here.
Yeah, I may have to talk to you about that's another thing. I don't really go to the doctor like that. Bad me, I know. But when I do visit a doctor someday, I will bring that up to him.
When I establish a medical history one day,
Yeah.
I know because he's young. The young kids, either they're one way or another. Either they don't go at all, or they're hypochondriacs. I've
Yeah,
got
they go too much.
hypochondriacs for themselves and their pets.
Oh yeah.
These dogs go to the vets like constantly. I love avocado. I don't know. Is avocado a fruit or a vegetable? I consider it a fruit.
It has a seed, so it's a fruit.
Okay, so everybody's concerned. Don't eat any more cherries.
Yeah, I'm not. After that, I was like, something doesn't feel right. So I said, I'm not going to do this again.
Denise, because those people in the healthcare professions treat themselves. That's the bad part about it. We think we know best. I had accidentally found out I was a diabetic. I didn't know. I don't know how long I had it before I was diagnosed.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. They want to cut you open. I know. I am having, it's my 10-year need for a colonoscopy on November 2nd, and my niece is going to take me. If memory serves me right, it wasn't a lot of fun. You were busy having fun. Good for you. Good for you.
Mine, they gave me something.
Huh.
I don't know what little cocktail of something they gave me, but I was awake. I really felt nothing.
Yeah, they call that conscious sedation, which is weird.
And
but the problem with it is the plan the night before of emptying out your whole insides, like that's the brutal part, and the flavor of the thing you have to drink.
Oh, well, see, they
Right.
gave me no, I drank Gatorade and something that had no flavor. It was a powder, and I added it to the Gatorade, and I just drank the Gatorade.
So what, your 10 years hasn't passed yet, so you're not due again?
No, not for, I think,
they knocked you totally out, Kathy? Wow.
3 more years.
I am having they won't do me at the ambulatory surgery center. I'm too high of a risk, so I'm having it at the hospital. But me, I Googled, the death rate at each of the 2 hospitals that the doctor was participating with to see where my chances lie.
Wow. Let's see here.
Yeah. Would I rather die in Passaic, New Jersey, or Patterson, New Jersey? You decide. Right? You have to have a sense of humor.
Yeah,
right?
like Miralax. That's it. Yeah. It was just like Miralax, and then you add X amount into your Gatorade and you drink it and it clears you out.
I remember my anesthesiologist telling me
but you don't get any sleep that night because you're constantly sitting on the toilet.
Oh, after I don't remember that. And after the procedure, you're still going? I didn't remember that.
Well, by morning, I was pretty much, they wanted you to drink a little more, and it's like, I'm pretty much, there's like nothing.
And for sake of Patterson, that's my choice of the hospitals that he's participating with.
And then, you're based on what they see and everything, they'll let you know if you're a 5-year or a 10-year or sooner. But
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I have that. I have other procedures 4 times a year. So I go under anesthesia more than the average bear. So it is scary to go out. But you know what? Except for the scary part, it's the best sleep ever. A post-anesthesia sleep. It is such a good nap, but it is scary. Yeah, Aaron loves all Sue Spiezio rectal conversations. Oh,
we got to talk about Mr. Peterson then. You want to bring this up?
the other end. Mr. Peterson hasn't shown up in a while. I hope he's okay.
Mr. Peterson's busy.
Yeah. I think he's cheating on me, you know? You never know. But I am excited to see the kittens on your show tomorrow night. And you got 2 big shows tomorrow. So that's exciting. But Padoodles in the day and your solo routine at night.
Yes.
Yeah, we Beetlejuicing Mr. Peterson. And anybody doing anything fun like for the weekend? I have 3 days off. So anybody doing anything good? My niece is gonna come and help me pull the stuff that I need to pack for the wedding and for the cruise. My husband's gonna be in a sour mood for 3 days for sure. That won't be fun. And I think my stepson's coming tomorrow. So hopefully we will get the patriotic red, white, and blue decorations put away. And hopefully we will get the Halloween decorations out. I would like to see that happen. But we'll see. We'll see how Tom says I'm like a drill sergeant, that I push too hard. When you're not the one doing the physical work and you're just directing the traffic, it's easy to say, keep going, pick up the pace.
What are you slowing down for? I need a break.
Yeah, my stepson always needs to I need to sit for a minute. All right, your minute's up. I was like, plus he leaves his father in the attic in the summer. Like, you can't leave your father in the attic. He's gonna die up there.
No, it gets too hot.
Yeah, no. You gotta be like the moving of the stuff up and down has to be fast. And of course Tom's got plantar fasciitis, so the attic steps hurt his feet. Then we gotta soak his feet. It's a whole big production. But I'm excited because I got a couple of new Halloween things this year. I bought a really creepy doll head from Gina at Vintage Digs that I can't wait to see and open. It's probably downstairs. I probably have Aaron's gift from the friends downstairs as well. So hopefully tomorrow I'll get to open up my purchases and my gifts. It's always Christmas when I get to open up packages.
Yes.
And I'm dying for pork chops, but I don't think I'm going to get my way. He's not cooking. He's like on strike right now. He's tired. Men get tired when they get old. Mine did. I'm not you know what?
Everybody gets tired.
My mind is not like my body doesn't work, but my mind is on. I can give commands all night long. I've got multiple people coming to help tomorrow. I can multitask. You start the laundry. You change the sheets. Oh yeah, Mike says, can you hold his invoice till after tomorrow night's sale?
Well, I won't be invoicing because I have a sale Sunday with Johnny, the Crazy Roots reseller. So it probably won't be ending till around like 6 or 7 Sunday. So I won't be invoicing till then. So you're good.
I can't wait to get some of the stuff I ordered. And I can't wait to have another Jane Newhouse Dollar Wade Whimsy sale. I hope I can catch, because that was so much fun. And I want to see if Jane does it differently the next time, or if we have a repeat of today.
Oh, wow.
The adrenaline rush of us that were bidding, because she didn't know like how many, like she just said scarecrow, like, and then she only wound up having one, right? So it was like, next time, Jane, tell us how many of the things you have ahead of time. She is so freaking adorable. I can't stand it. I can't. We have so many fun friends. Really fun friends. Anybody do? So nobody's got any plans.
I'll probably just go to my parents' house. Sunday evening, I guess. But yeah, nothing really spectacular.
Is it the end of barbecue season?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I'm not into things cooked on a barbecue. They all taste.
Well, it depends on who cooks it. You know, if you got a real good grill master, it can be good.
I guess it depends on what you're grilling too. You know, somehow like I like sausage, but they come out like 2 pieces of charcoal. Like I don't know, not my thing. Not my thing. So yes, Mike Hill, you're in good luck. Work, clean, exercise, hang up some of the new wall art that you got from Trisha, Picasso, and Gina. I swear, I gotta win that. I gotta win that Cupid. Gotta win it.
I believe in you, sis. Sis. I believe in you, Sue. It's sis too.
That's right. That's right. That Picasso cat's got that talent.
When is her drawing?
I don't think you have to be present. I don't think you have to be present. She did say.
That wasn't what I asked.
She asked. She did say when the stop time for entries were. That I remember. Like I think Labor Day night.
Oh, Picasso, she's in the chat, right?
Oh yeah, Picasso's here.
Well, she was, but I mean, she might not. People come in and out, so. But yeah, I don't remember when the deadline was.
So cute. It was so cute. Anybody have anything else on their mind tonight that we want to talk about? Going to a large outdoor craft fair. That sounds fun. And Picasso said September 19th, so I will not be present.
Oh, okay. So we still have quite a ways to go.
So I will have to have my win taken by proxy if I win. Also interesting, I went to go visit Whatnot and got to see what that's all about. That gave me so much anxiety.
It goes real
crazy anxiety. And there are questions I wanted to ask that I didn't understand. So here's the question. They would have like auction times, like a 30-second auction time, right?
Yeah.
But then I would see them do like +7, like add 7 more seconds.
It can get extended. Yes.
It's like
by the seller.
Yeah.
It's like if a bid comes in a certain time frame, it will extend.
Yeah, it was like that was weird.
Auction.
And
then they call it a soft close.
Okay, so then there was this other thing where they would have like 15 to 20 things showing, and it'd be like pick 2, pick 4, and then the auction would go up to whatever price, and then the buyer would say like, I'll take, the this, the that, the this. Then they would replace it with 4. I think I am so confused.
Plus, I never seen that one.
You really can't see everything really well because they're not showing each item really up close.
Yeah.
And then a lot of them play music in the background.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And I don't like that at all. My ADD is like, no, turn off music.
They want you to play music when you do that a lot of times.
I don't like that.
A lot of very popular music and play it loud and
I don't
energize everybody. Yeah.
I don't get it. And then like I'm so afraid to hit the yellow button, like the bid button by mistake. So I was on it looking. I've only just joined it like a day or 2 ago.
Yeah, because you will accidentally buy something. So be
you take it off right then and there.
On my screen.
Exactly.
There was a crumb on my screen on my telephone that normally I would put my finger on and go like this, right? And it was on the bid button. So it's like, I got to wait till the bid ends to get rid of that crumb, because if I touch the crumb, I'm bidding. And between the ADD and the OCD, and even though it was only 30 seconds, it was like 3 years. And then when the auction ended, it was like, get rid of that crumb. But no, I don't think I have I don't know if I have the balls to bid.
It's a very different atmosphere. It's a different style. It's not, not good or bad. It just depends on whether or not it just kind of fits into what you like.
Well, the other thing too is this camaraderie we're having here with chit-chatting with each other, that's not really part of it at all.
No.
And
That's not to say, at least you will get recurring customers that the person who's putting on the sale absolutely can interact with everyone. But it's more them interacting with everyone than everyone interacting with each other in the chat.
That's right.
Because
that's right.
then the chat is moving so fast sometimes. There's no way you can keep up with who said what and everything, because the chat is just, sometimes it's just flying.
So I've tried two ways. I've tried going into like a room that had like 9 people in it. And then I've tried the opposite of going into a room with like 50 people in it. And oh my God, the difference, right? The difference between 9 and 50. And also, like, no one's concerned about the backdrop or giving you a good review or saying if it's got a crack, a chip, like at all.
No.
Like after the fact, be like, oh, and it's chipped, like crazy. But I'm it's a new fascination. I have to watch. Just because I'm curious, because it was everybody was talking about it, and a lot of YouTubers have gone over to that platform as well. I don't think it's for me. It gave me major anxiety. You've bid by mistake.
Yeah, bid by mistake, outbid themselves by mistake. Yeah, you really have to pay attention.
Yeah, and even the sellers, okay, when someone wins, they're acting like they've known that person before. Like here, when you say, congratulations, Denise, you know who Denise is. And you know all these sellers because they come again and again and they buy. So you have a personal relationship. I don't feel that it's true when such and such seller says, congratulations, Lemmy Lemon. I'm like, you don't know who Lemmy Lemon is. All you know.
And it really doesn't matter because
there's no invoicing.
Is the payment's gone, boom, done. So you really don't even have to set up a repertoire with people. Get to know them. Have a not just buyer seller relationship with people.
But I definitely wanted to see it for myself. And you're right, it's very heavy on the Pokemon, Funko, like something I could care less about, right? But unfortunately, even though it asked me what I liked when I signed up, I didn't ask for any of that, but I get those suggestions in my box, right? I don't like it. Why are you suggesting it? I told you exactly what I want to see, right? But I was like, this is so stressed out. And it's not even, they're calling some of these channels vintage, but it's really just like garage sale used. It's not even vintage. Like you bought it from, Pottery Barn last year. That's not vintage. All right, Pottery Barn's out of business, so maybe it'll have some value in 45 years.
But I guess vintage is like 20 years. It only had to be like 20 years old. So you could have stuff from in the 2000s is vintage.
Yeah. Good night, Linda. Thanks for joining us again. And thanks for being such a wonderful young lady. We adore your daughter. You're going to try Picasso Cat? You'll have to let us know. I just got a text from a friend, and this is what it said. You still doing that thing? One of my top 5 best friends. You still doing that thing? Yes.
Talk to him.
Come in the chat. Then they can talk to you.
No, she has an addiction to Hallmark and Hallmark movies. So she's just like, they're on a loop. Hallmark. She's got every Christmas movie memorized.
My mom got Hallmark.
Rag dolls, they are a trip. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's been some good stuff that's been for sale lately, and I've been buying when I'm not supposed to be buying. Even the Wade Whimsies. I mean, for $1, I was like, yes, okay. Statue of Liberty, good. Okay. Lincoln Tunnel, good. All right. Camel, sure. No idea. No idea. But she was so much fun. That thing, right, Jan? My own family of friends are not fans of the Sue Spiezio show. They come once and they never come back. They say to me, I've had you for free for all these years. I can pass the show. All right. Be like that. Let's see when you get a show.
We love you though.
I love you. You know how I have it for you, Aaron. Am I going to do any holiday craft sales with Pat or Jody? Okay, so maybe. So I am probably not going to craft again in this year, but I have about 20 items already made, half Christmas and half Valentine's. Pat has said I'm welcome to come back. I've asked my friend Trisha if I could do a few here for the Friday night crowd, maybe in October or November, and we'll see how that goes. A couple pieces. Aaron has said I can join any Saturday night, so yeah, I think I'm going to try. I have 20 pieces. I'm going to try and sell them, and then in the new year, I'm going to start to craft again. I just ordered a bunch of things for crafting, and Tom's like, you haven't used what you. I don't have the time, and I can't get down the stairs. That's the problem. But yeah, thank you, Spirit. I did bring a big crowd to this show, so I did sell, but I didn't sell out. So and Picasso, yes, Picasso bought one of my pieces, and I watched you unbox it, and it brought a little tear to my eye because she said this sentence, and I saved the best for last. I was like, it's mine. It's mine. I love doing it. I love doing it. So yeah. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping to do. I'm hoping to do.
Yes, I can bring some, Mary.
I'm hoping to do some, and I've got so many ideas. My head is spinning with ideas. Also, Darcy sold today a hat box with 60 pieces of jewelry in it, starting at $6.
What?
And it wasn't broken jewelry. It was usable jewelry. Some of it's still on the cards. So, of course, for $6, I put it in, right? But I was being bid against, which is fair. And the truth is, a lot of this community has sent me a lot of jewelry. I've got a lot of stock right now. I don't really need it, but there's always tomorrow. So I went out at 15, but I had a lot of buyer's remorse. You guys get that? When you stop and go out and you say, wow, I couldn't go to 20? I had to stop at 15. I couldn't go to $20 on 60 pieces of jewelry. Yeah, I had that. And then the woman who did buy it said, I bought it for my granddaughter. And I said, you know what? That's where it needed to go. And it made me feel better. But I still had buyer's remorse. Yeah, and in the beginning when we all started this community and when everything was, first one to get in, that was anxiety ridden too. Now that we do, starting at, and everybody's allowed to make their choice based on their internet speed, I find it so much better and so much more relaxing. I know, I do love it. I do love it. It's so relaxing to have the idea and then see it come together. And then I just look at the finished product. It's like looking at a decorated Christmas tree. I look at my product and I'm like, look at the tree. Look at it. Yes, Mom. Look what I made. Look at this. And yeah, and then he was my Vanna White when I sold with them. And he did a good job. He did a good job because I can't stand. So I have some of my pieces are big, like big, like 16 by 20 big. But we joined Pirate Ship. So now we are well informed on how to get you things at the lowest price possible. Mm-hmm. And nothing really that I make is breakable, so it's good.
Yes. And to answer the questions, my sale will be at 6 p.m. Eastern. And then at noon tomorrow Eastern, I will be on with Pat Doodles on her channel. So noon, I will be on Pat Doodles' channel. at 6 o'clock, I will be on my channel. So, yes. To answer your questions that y'all have.
I did not get your little gift yet, but I only get downstairs once a week, so I'm going down this weekend. And Tom said that there are packages for me down there, so I'll let you know. But for those of you that haven't been to my Instagram page, Raggedy Susie, go look at the picture I posted today of my one and only beautiful child wearing the Sue Spiezio t-shirt, which you want to talk about melting my heart, that my kid is wearing my shirt. Never in a million years, right? Never in a million years. And she's so beautiful in it. Like, I am her mother and I'm bragging, but it's a beautiful picture. So yeah, I'll be here next Friday, and then we'll take a little hiatus, and I'll probably have lots to talk about when I come back. A month ago, was it from Aaron? Because Aaron just mailed.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay, so Aaron just mailed.
No, it wasn't Book. Was it Book? No, my fault. Book didn't. That's something else. Book didn't buy the gift from you. So that's not from me. That's something else.
Okay.
I think.
No, I have not received it yet, Book, but I will. Thank you. Be safe. I'll try not to steal any knives at the. We were talking about this on Monday on your show.
I actually forgot.
Yeah,
I always take a picture and thank the person because people have been so generous to me. But no, I have not received it yet. But it might be downstairs in this week's pile. But funny, on the Monday show you did with Jen Eads, we talked about stealing, right? And people started to admit to things in their lives that they stole, which I found to be so funny. And I said that my mom always took a good steak knife from a steak house, and that I have really good steak knives because of my late mother putting them in her purse. But that the last thing that I stole was I stole urine sample cups in my bra at the doctor's so that I would have them at home for when I have lab studies. They're free. I could have just said, can I just have a couple of urine? I stole a free item and put them in my boobs. Not particularly nice, but it was what my mother stole. That was her go-to thing to steal. And Jan, I saw the picture and I posted it. So Jan said she stole a dinner plate from a fancy restaurant, and she did after our show. She did post it. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Jan, tell everybody what your Instagram name is. It's something like Hairy but Scary. What is it? It's not Jan Goodwin. It's something else. Unless you don't want to say what your name is, if you want to be like on the down low with Sue Spiezio. But yes, everybody started to admit things that they had taken through the years. But yeah, I'm the stupidest one. I took something free. Harry and Rusty. So it's a picture of this beautiful dish. I don't know how the heck you walk out of a restaurant with a plate, because it's like it's a full dinner dish. It's not a salad plate. It's a big, I don't know. You'll have to tell us on the down low how you snuck that in your bra, because I don't think even my bra can handle that. You must have had a big bag. But it was really funny that people were admitting what they took. They were small. It looked big. Oh, the confession night was the Monday night Trisha and Jenny show, as people were starting to say what they had taken through the years.
Yeah, that was on my channel.
It was in the photo, Jan. It looked like a dinner plate. So you're saying they were more like bread dishes? Okay, I could see why they could fit in a bra. Too funny. Yeah, my mother also didn't understand. Back in the day, we used to have all-you-can-eat Chinese buffets. My mother used to bring Ziplocs and Tupperware in her bed.
Yeah.
And she got caught. You know, how do you yell at a 70-something-year-old, 4'9" Italian woman who's stealing crab ragoon, and almond cookies You know, like she wasn't even stealing the expensive stuff. Yeah, it is hard to tell scale from photos. That's why I think I look like, a young Twiggy in my pictures. I don't see all the chins. Yeah, it was fun. It was funny to see what people were saying they took. Yes, I used to accidentally take pens. Yep.
Yeah, everybody done that.
Yeah,
That's
but you know
easy
what?
to do.
But yet, when I was at my own desk in an office, I knew if you touched my pen, and if you were starting to walk away, I would call you on it. You got my pen. Because I, with my issues, would start my workday with a blue pen, a black pen, a red pen, a Sharpie, and a pencil and an eraser, all in order facing north. So, so I would be prepared for anything I needed to write or sign during the day in any color. So if someone had to
Okay.
sign something at my desk and picked up one of my things and started to walk away, oh hell no. But then my boss once had a green pen, and I hadn't had green in my repertoire, and I tried to steal his pen, but I got caught. To get the roast beef for your dog. Yeah, it's like the crazy things we'll do. It's like all you can eat. Well, all you can eat, and all you can eat, and all you can take.
No.
Oh my
When
gosh.
we go on the cruise, this is so silly, but I do take Ziploc bags on the cruise because sometimes because you have a refrigerator in your cabin, so sometimes I like to have like a little cheese, a little something. So I will fill up a couple little bags for snacks for the room because I don't,
But since there's no cost,
Yeah, but it closes.
No, but don't they have a little container that they can give you since, they don't care how much you take.
No, they don't. And they help me. They help me. Can I get that for you, Susan?
Put that in there.
Yeah. Yeah. So I hope Tommy gets to go because let me tell you, October's going to be miserable if I have to go on this cruise without my husband.
Tommy just needs to go.
Yeah.
At this point, he really just needs to say, look, I gave you guys enough notice. I already paid for it.
How long ago did he put the
May?
Like leaving?
May.
Really?
Yeah.
How long did it take to approve something like that? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So they approved Labor Day, which is this Monday. They approved the long weekend for the wedding, but they didn't touch the line. That was the first one there from May, which is the 10-day cruise. And Tom really thinks there's things that have been happening at work that he really thinks that this is the reason why they're not answering is because they're going to let him go. So at this point, he's so stressed out. Not that I need him to not have a job.
I know.
I think it almost would be worth it because he'll be 62 next year. He could start to draw, which I wouldn't really want him to draw at 62, but he could. And, between that and a pension, and I told him you could sell everything I have except for the Cupies. Why can't Tom become a reseller? He's got friends in the community now.
Yeah, he'd be great. Yeah.
And I could help him, with the things that whatever he struggles with and doing research on the pricing. But I would be more than happy to sell for him to not be this stressed. He, on the other hand, won't part with a damn thing he owns. But that's okay. He's more possessive with his stuff than I am. I'm not so possessive. I gave Nicole, I cross-stitched a female in a tub and a male in a tub in 1984 when I got married to my first husband. And they've been framed and in my bathroom ever since. And this past time when Nicole came for my birthday, she said, can I have them for my new apartment? So I said, yeah, go upstairs and take them off the wall. And Tommy looked at me. I was like, it's okay. It's okay. And it's like not even something that's his. It's not a bathroom he uses. They weren't made under our marriage. But he's so possessive. My nephew accidentally broke a Christmas dish one holiday. And he said he did it. My husband felt like he did it on purpose because he was careless with the way he put his jacket on and that he flung his jacket, which caused the arm of the jacket to hit the dish, to hit the floor, to crack. He's not over it. Tom doesn't get over it. I know. Everybody would help him. So yes, he is union. Yeah. So we don't know what's going to happen because, guys, it's already September 2nd. We're supposed to be sailing away on the 29th, and it's not looking good. But I am going to go without him, which is going to be maybe a mistake for the marriage. I don't think so. I think we'll live through it. But I would encourage him to come with me. But I can't make him. I can't make him. He has to feel in his gut what he feels is right. And
but you also, if I hate to say this, if it looks like they're going to let him go, you just can't let them totally take advantage of him.
I agree.
And mess up his vacation and still let him go.
To him the other day, and I regret saying it. Okay, and anyone who's been married long term, this is not a sentence you should say to your husband. But I said, "Grow a set of balls," and I shouldn't have said it. But that's really how I feel. Like, take it on. Bark it up the chain. Go above that person's
head. He just doesn't want the confrontation. Yeah.
No, he's not that guy. But he didn't appreciate that comment. And I shouldn't have went there. Right. So
there's another way maybe it could have been rephrased. But
yeah. But that's what I said. And it was wrong. It was wrong. So we had a day of like not nice, but we don't really fight, and he knows I don't really mean it. He knows I'm upset for him, and I would take on if I could, I would take on the fight for him, right? I would call HR. I would, I would, but I'm not the employee, so I have no rights. Yeah, except for the fact that he can't part with anything he has, and he keeps acquiring. I know. He'll be 62 next July. That's right. And I mean, we'll be okay. It won't be great, but we'll be okay. I'll have to probably stay working. So I probably will have to continue working beyond what I thought. But the truth is, it's probably better for my mental health that I keep working. It keeps saying I can't wait to stop, but it's probably good that I have something to do and I'm teaching and mentoring every day. Right, Book? You would think, right? No, they just penned it. That's what they did. Put it in a pen status. So he sent an email directly to his boss on Thursday. No, not Thursday. On Wednesday of this week that she did not reply to. And then they were scheduled to have a team meeting yesterday, Thursday, that was postponed to today and then was canceled, but no one told him. So when he dialed into the call, he was the only one on the call. So it's not like the things are just pointing in all the wrong directions. It really is. And, I think even if he becomes a greeter in a Walmart or in a Home Depot or whatever, if he can bring in $500 a month somehow, to supplement, we'll be all right, and we'll be all right. I just right now, and when he said to me, if you take a picture and show me of you and Jody having lunch, because that would be like, na, and I would never do that, but I'm going to take a picture with me and Jody having lunch. I mean, let's face it, if I ever meet any of you, I'm going to take a picture. But that's how deep it hurt for him that, yeah.
That's why I think he just needs to go.
Yeah, so Sharon, he works at a hospital. So I think that they can pull the essential personnel card, because they can. Hospitals can do that. But I took insurance on the trip. Okay, so that's good. But I don't know what's covered. Whether being not excused from work is a coverable item for insurance, or we have to make them get COVID to get which I don't want. But
no, but if they
it's more than about the money. It's about the respect.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
they have,
that would be an excusable excuse, I would think, if you're an essential worker. But that would be really crummy of them to do that.
yeah, and to hold on to this last minute. They've totally ruined this. You know, you think about it. This is Labor Day weekend, right? Where you're supposed to
Yeah.
honor your labor force, right? To put him in this kind of, the house is not going to be good this weekend. No freaking way. It's not going to be good. And I got to watch my tongue. And I'm just trying to say, I will support you, whatever happens. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, I know. I know. He's he's passive. You know, he's a passive guy.
Mhm.
He has never been the mouthpiece at work. He's a mouthpiece here. Trust me. He's motor mouth home. But
Well, sure, it's different at home.
yeah, this is home, right? But yeah, he's a manual blue collar worker and now 61 years old. And it's very possible that he's going to be out of work. So if they're going to do it, freaking do it
Hey,
before you could
that's
just
what
go on
happened.
vacation.
That's what happened to me. 2020, January 2020, right before COVID, my company was purchased, restructured. My position was eliminated. So I was out of a job. Hello, reseller.
Yeah, yeah. And the truth is, Trish,
Being laid off
I have
during
plenty of stuff. I
COVID.
have plenty of stuff he could sell. Really, I have an attic full of Yadro and Capodimonte and vintage scales and lots of stuff. Not, not $100 items, but $25 items for sure,
You
at
don't
least.
need
Maybe up to 50.
$100
Right.
items. All the
And
little stuff adds up.
all the little stuff will add up, and I'll
Mhm.
help him the most that I can. I mean, he's got the packaging down now, and I've got the pirate ship down now. We figured that, that was the biggest thing, to make that move over to pirate ship, that you taught us what to
Yeah,
do.
tell me
So,
about it.
right, yeah, because it really made a difference I mean, and we've got the community and we've got each other, and I just
Mhm.
I it heart breaks my heart. He's so upset, and there's not anything I could say. Not
Mhm.
anything to say. And we got to go 3 days before he sees a boss again. And they don't see each
No,
other
but
because, people don't
planning
see their bosses anymore.
planning for any case scenario is probably the best thing talking about. If this happens, this is
Yeah.
the plan. If this
I
happens,
said to him,
this is
right,
the
yeah,
plan.
the
And
worst
just
case scenario.
yeah,
We
but
sold
just
the house
have it figured out.
and we moved to some part of the country where housing is cheap. We move into a ranch so that I can scoot around the whole house. I have a crafting room, like we figure it out. We buy the house in cash, because if we move to like somewhere where, I mean, my house is worth a lot of money because of where I am, that would translate into a paid in full house, probably in some other place that's not,
Mhm.
right out of Manhattan. Yeah. 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 Well, maybe we do it together, Sherry. Yeah. 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 Cause you see, he comes and he says hi, but he doesn't have that gift of gab on camera. He gets nervous. Today was big that he came with the cat. Yeah. It's very pricey. My house is not paid in full, but it's almost paid in full. And yes, it's going to get when it goes, it's going to get a pretty penny. The thought of packing this house, you got to do what you got to do, right? We got a garage full, 3 sheds, and the man is a mechanic. So he also has those toolboxes at work that would take up an entire half of a garage.
Wow.
And I always said to him, if he passes first, I was like, what the heck do I do with those toolboxes? He goes, you hire somebody and you don't get ripped off, because those are Snap-ons and
Yeah.
Craftsman, and they're
Yeah,
all
they're good
worth
tools.
money, and I paid a lot of money for them. You don't let some knucklehead come in and give you $1 each. I don't
Right.
even want to think. I really don't even want to think about it. Right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And even worse, that he's disrespected. And what am I
Mhm.
going to do? What am I going to do? I've just got to support him. And I can't be Pollyanna and say it'll all be okay, because it might not be. So I just keep on saying to him, whatever happens, we'll deal
both
with.
of you still just support each other.
Right.
Think about, you know, how to figure out every scenario that can come up, and know that you guys will figure it out. You may not have all the answers, but you
There's
will
going to be
figure
a learning
it out.
curve for him for sure. And I'm going to
Yeah.
have to learn to take the attitude that's going to come with it. But he can't have, I told him, you can't have that attitude for life. I says, you have a window. I says, I know you're going to be upset and you're going to want to lash out. I says, but I will not spend a lifetime being the butt of any kind of verbal abuse, or like that's not going to happen. I'll give you a window. I says, but then you got to snap out of it, and then we got to figure out the plan. If you need to go to bed for a week to feel sorry for yourself, okay, but then we have to have a plan. You know, that's it.
Yeah.
It's so hard. It's so hard.
Hey, it is very self-motivating knowing that you have to get up in the morning. You have to do something. Don't always know what it is. But
years ago, we do have an eBay account. He did sell on eBay like 10, 15 years ago. We have 100% like thumbs up on eBay. So we didn't sell a lot, but we always got good reviews, and we probably didn't we didn't research, like we didn't know what the hell we were doing. You know, that was the truth. But but I won't let this destroy us. And I have to just count on him pulling himself together to face whatever comes, and trying to convince him that whatever comes might be a blessing and not the worst scenario, right? And
yeah,
it's so
it's a very hard.
I'm paying $1,000 a month in taxes. Yep. So $12,000 a year. Yep.
Wow, that is a lot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
A lot of money. A lot of money to live in Jersey. So, you know, the water. And I told you we had the couple of weeks ago. Well, no, last quarter. I told Tom, the toilet is running. I don't hear it, because we use different toilets, right? Because I have the toilet in my. So I said, I'm telling you, the toilet's running. He kept on checking. He said, it's not running. The water bill was $400. It was running. So that was a hard lesson to learn. So I said to him, I know my toilet. Okay. You know the sounds of your house and your things, right? I said,
did he just not lift up the tank lid to see?
Yeah, it didn't. Like, he could not. No, it was an expensive lesson. He replaced all the innards now, right? So, you know, this quarter bill was $109, like it's supposed to be, right? But yeah, it's hard. Yeah. You know what? He suffered. I know you're gonna think this is silly, but he was a huge part of the Gina and Calypso Cat show, and their bond and their friendship and his role on that show, and their breakup has affected him because he's friends with both of them, and he does go to both of their shows, but the dynamics for him are different. Like, he loved his role in their show, and his, you know, and I tried to stay out as much to give him his space there, and I don't think, you know, who can predict these YouTube breakups? You can't predict them, right? You don't know. And he was hurt. He was hurt. He felt like so sad.
Yeah. Well, because they're both wonderful women.
Yeah.
And they're great friends, and yeah.
You don't pick sides in this world, right? But it I mean, it didn't affect me at all, right? It didn't, like, none of us really at all, but because he was the butt of their jokes and their teasing and whatever, he lost his job. You know, like what I mean? Like, and he'll be all right. He'll be all right.
Yeah.
You call water liquid gold. Well, guys, we have Steph coming in at midnight, and I don't want to step on Steph's toes, because
I've got the link.
Lovingly support her.
So right in the chat, I just put the link for her sale in. So if you could, if you're heading to bed, just go over, give her a thumbs up. It really does help.
Oh, doesn't I didn't know that. She says that Calypso still has a ticker tape that says "Shut Up, Thomas." That makes me happy because he loves that. Not me. Not too Spiezio. I want to be told to shut up. Right? Because I don't get it. I don't get the joke. Right?
No.
Shut up. Right?
It's
Good
not
night,
a wife's
everyone.
job for
Thank
that
you
one.
for a wonderful night. Thank you for
Thank
actually
you,
this was
everyone.
like a therapy night for me. I got a lot off my chest and lots of good advice and support. Love you all. Enjoy the weekend. Good shopping. I'm gonna binge Stranger Things till I finish.
We know you are.
Yeah. Thank you, Trisha.
Yes. And everyone, good night. And
Good night.
Thank you for your friendship and your support. And
Aaron
for
will be on twice tomorrow, and then hit me up late night. And yeah, everyone have a wonderful and safe weekend. And we will be seeing you guys in the chats.
And you can reach me on Instagram at Raggedy Susie if you want to chat. So,
and that is in the description below. Also, you can find it right there.
And Aaron, if I win that hat, you know I'm going to craft with it. Take that sucker right apart. Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night, everyone. That'll be fun to see.
Yeah.